tap. I'll say anywhere in this zone, 53.7, or maybe even you might even see by 4, but I think 53.7 should be pretty ideal. Let me keep scrolling a little bit. What is this? 53.8. Yeah, 53.7 is pretty ideal. So, yeah, potential sells at 53.7 here. Because, there's like a 85% chance we're going to drive up towards 1953 here. It's just what's going to happen at 1953, right? And no, I can't take buys here because I needed liquidity to drop up, and that wasn't enough for me, right? But it's a good thing. Right? Because like there's also
yo, what up, Krish? Right? What up, Krish? How you doing? Just jumped on right now.
Or my bad, support at 1933.
Did you see that trade Don took this morning? Wow, that was incredible today.
Down here, 26.5, right? That never happened. And I wasn't expecting that to happen. But it's good because now you have a better sense of direction. Going on yet. And you're starting to reconstruct it. You can't really start to get broken now, right? Like, you know what I mean? So now you're going to be at 5.3 and you're yeah, well, 15 minutes left. I doubt price will just come down, tap 26 to drop towards 67 or whatever next target is in about 10 minutes. It's kind of a stretch, not gonna lie to you guys, but for now, for the time being,
140 pips. Yup. That's what I'm talking about. That's Don right there. That's what I'm trying to be on, man. Soon. I kind of missed that 140 pip move right here with this guy that I took yesterday or last night for 10 pips. But look at that. Sheesh. That was the move right there. What I should have did was left a runner. A longer, look at 140 pips exactly. Don pointed the 140 pip going down. I did the one last night going up, but I didn't catch it. He did. So that's the difference between me and him, is that he's able to catch that 140, and I'm so much not ready yet. Almost though, almost. Oh, new subscriber. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. So what I'm kind of already thinking is, there's already a 3-piece right here, right? Look, there's a 3-piece right here, and it never got filled. So this is where this move could be heading right now. This move could be heading up to this line, and then it's going to make a decision. Beautiful trade Don took today. Perfect.
Likely risk your survival. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you guys. Hey, what up, Bad Ghost? How you doing? How you doing? If you guys haven't, if you guys didn't watch Donvo's stream this morning, he caught 140 pips. Appreciate all you guys for joining right now. We're just trying to look for something right now. Pretty much just gonna wait. I'm pretty sure these highs are probably gonna get touched again. So this high will probably get touched, and then this high will probably get touched. So it's just a matter of time, but we're gonna try to figure out what we're gonna do for that. I didn't take that trade with Don. No, I didn't. I actually missed it. I was like half hour too late. Probably like two 15-minute candles late. But I bet I didn't. But like I said, last night we were up late taking a bunch of trades, so it was all right. And like I said, I'm probably just gonna try to find something small real quick and end the week off pretty good. So other than that, but yeah, no, I didn't take it. I wish I did. I wish. Hey, what up, player 201? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. I hope you guys were able to catch something in this big old juicy spot. Just kind of looking right now, trying to see what we could be finding. Everything is looking good right now. I mean, we're just kind of just waiting right now to see, but yeah. This could be a little fake out right there. Good. I did a 3 USD learning to not take trade in dangerous price zone. Yes, that's true. That's a good idea. Discipline. That's what's important. Discipline. If you don't see a trade that's part of your setup, don't take it. Only if, this is why we talk the trade out before we do it. You know, when we're looking for it, we're like, okay, if it hits this line, we're gonna wait till it breaks to come back up, you know, and if it doesn't hit that line, we're not taking a trade, you know. So this is why it's important to follow your plan. everything that you're doing is part of your plan. It's not just guessing. We don't gamble. We use our strategy to our advantage. But that's a good job. Like I said, the first part of it is understanding that what you need to do, because you can point out, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that, and then the second part is actually doing it. So like I said, you got the first part right. Digital goods of Andrew, hey, how's it going? To the conclusion is irresponsible. Take gifts off my page. Hey guy, hopefully you can give me some gifts. Yo, what up? So what's up, guys? How you guys doing? What up, Classic? What up, Classic? What up, Forex Frank? Yo, you catch that runner? I didn't, Classic. I didn't catch that one with Don this morning. I kind of overslept it. That's my fault. I missed that. That was my fault. I slept in a little bit. I figured I was gonna wake up before he took a trade, but I ended up right at like literally the 15-minute candle after he was entered. He got in, and I was already kind of thinking it was too late, so I didn't do anything with it. But I just rewatched the analysis right now. I seen everything he was doing, and it looks good. Everything was exactly what he planned out. Hopefully, like I said, I need to work on my analysis still. The 3-piece is definitely still working, but like I said, I need to just implement it into my strategy, my analysis a little better. We didn't catch anything either. Yeah, we didn't catch it. Sometimes it happens that way, but the good thing is that we understand that we could do it on our own. I know I could find those trades on my own, so it's just a matter of time till we get back to that point. But yeah, that's kind of where I see it right now is it's great. This is why you're supposed to watch every single stream. You're not supposed to take a day off, for that exact reason, because the one day you finally take off is usually when he does his best. Zucchini form fake out. I caught 45 pips. I should have held FTMO nearly back up. Damn, Classic. That's what I'm talking about. 45 pips. There you go, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. For you will understand the zucchini, it's a celery flip. Yes, exactly. So that's a good way of putting it. A zucchini is definitely like a celery flip. Like I say, you just have to understand, how salaries work and then all those types of things. So that's a good idea. Hey, what up, player 201? Bearish force is stronger than bullish right now. If it has to go up after support, I don't think it will go. It will be for too much pips before going down again. What do you think? Well, if it needs to go up, it's gonna have to, because if you kind of notice, this is a little three-piece right here. This is a little three-piece. So what happened though, it never cleared the bottom before moving up. So that could be the reason why we're coming down right now to grab this liquidity before moving up. So at this point, when we come probably down to here, this yellow line right here, this is where our decision's gonna make. It's either where the fake out's gonna happen, or it's gonna hit this line just so it could come back up, so it could continue this move. So, and this is also a level 1 break also. If you look at this is a break level 1. It usually tests this guy, because the reason why I'm thinking it's gonna come down like this and then come back up is the fact that there's a three-piece over here. This three-piece right here never got filled, so this one never got filled up here to continue down. So this is why I'm saying this guy right here might be the one to come down like that before coming up, if we need to come down like that. But like I said, the way it kind of has been seeming is that every time we touch the lows, we need to come back up to touch the highs. So if you also notice right here, there's a three-piece that never got filled. So in order for us to come down, we would have had to break that. So this is probably what's probably happening right now. We're going to come like this, come up here, something like that maybe. So I would be definitely watching out for that. Or maybe a consolidation meme. Okay, Forex Frank, all these plays have been around for years, just called by many names. Exactly, Frank. It's definitely true. Everything has been done already. Everybody that says, you know, order blocks or support and resistance, all this stuff is already out here, but it's just up to the person to be able to identify it and then explain it and understand it's a confirmation. Because a lot of people have this idea. I understand that there's like this is already something that's out there, but somebody calls it something different maybe, and then they also might not even have a confirmation in a sense. Like they might not be waiting for a candle to break or what, they might just be looking for 3 candles or something, you know. So it depends on, you know, whatever. But like I said, the idea, like the salary play, all this stuff that Don does, it's also like it's not like the newest thing, but it's everything he's been able to identify and then be able to explain, which is also important. You have to be able to see it in action. Yeah, exactly. That's also the important part, you know, is being able to see it while it's happening, you know, and understand what it is. So like I said, all this, like I said, the 3 pieces already out there. I do believe that, because when I explained it to somebody, they're like, oh, that's just an inside bar. That is correct, but like I said, but an inside bar doesn't just give you a confirmation, because what gives me the confirmation is the break of the lows and then going up, you know, where people could say, oh, it's an inside bar, but then what? Where do you take your trade at? Where do you enter? Where do you exit? You know, all these types of things is all just kind of things you have to figure out on your own and stuff. So look at this, is where I'm thinking we're gonna probably head right now. This is why, because like I said, look at, there was a 3-piece right here, but the thing is this third one never cleared it before moving up. So this is why I believe this is happening, because in order for us to continue up, we're gonna have to break this low to come back up. So I might be looking for something around this area possibly. I don't know. I'm gonna check right now and see how it prints out. I mean, or it could just continue back down again. So it just depends. But the reason why I believe it's gonna come back up is because there's also, like I said, a 3-piece that's over here that never got filled. So if this one never got filled, most likely, like I said, if it wants to come down, it's gonna have to fill that first. said, I'm expecting it to at least hit this line to make a decision. So at this line right here is probably going to be an area of either it's going to be making a decision. So we're just going to wait and see right now. Just kind of waiting. This is a salary, Foreman. This is a salary. Nice to see you know about Bitcoin too. I will watch your streams. Yeah, player. I've been trading Bitcoin too. Honestly, after today, because the markets are gonna close after New York, I might probably trade Bitcoin for until Sunday, and just check it out. Practice, price action and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know about Bitcoin chart, but I like it. Yeah, bro. Bitcoin is all the same, I believe. You just gotta. Hey, what's up, Russell? What's up, Russell? Thanks for coming back. You don't like Don. Hey, Forex. You don't like Don's trades? I'm back. Yes, Russell. Thank you for showing back up. I don't know if you were trading with Don Vo's stream today. If you guys have heard about Don Vo, he took a 140 pip runner today. So if you guys missed that this morning, this is definitely why you got to tune in every morning. You looking for a buy when it drops to 1932? Possibly. No, well, not too far, because the thing is I'm thinking this was already the drop, possibly. I mean, if we do drop lower, it will probably be to these guys. But I'm thinking in order for it to continue down, it's gonna have to come back up. That's the thing, is that it's probably gonna do something like this before coming down, or even, who knows, it could even come up to here. But where I'm kind of thinking is just the same way with this. You know, it comes up, comes back down, breaks the high, and then breaks the low again. So we already broke the low. The only next thing to do is break the high before we could possibly break the low again or something. So I'm just kind of gonna be waiting around, seeing how these candles print. You know, and yeah, that's kind of my idea right now. I never said that. Yeah, he never said that. Amazing trade he did. Pretty cool. Yeah, very cool player. He was an amazing trade. I profited so much from that drop. Dang, Russell, that's what I'm talking about. Almost 200 subs last day. Exactly, Fawn. I don't know if you were here for yesterday's stream, but yesterday's stream was fantastic. We had a peak of, I believe, like 85 viewers, and we had 1,000 views by the time the stream was done. There are times that I don't agree with him, but that's just me. Yeah, that's good, Frank. You shouldn't copy trade him anyways. You know, this is why you have your own plan and your own ideas, most likely to make a dub shape. That is true, Russell. That could be true. I mean, technically we don't trade, you know, patterns, but that is true. You know, this W pattern still confirms, you know, the liquidity that needs to be grabbed before moving up. So yes, that's definitely a good idea. Yeah, that momentum was crazy. Yeah, that momentum was crazy last night. Probably one of the best streams. It was the best stream I ever did, actually, to be honest with you. It was an amazing trade. Yeah, we're at 440 subscribers so far right now, and we got 24 people watching. So I appreciate you guys all for watching and liking and subscribing. If you guys haven't liked that stream yet, hit that like button. Let's get this stream going a little bit to more people and stuff like that. So thank you guys for joining me today. Yep, and like I said, we were at, I think, 312 or something like that, 314 when we started the stream yesterday, and we ended at like 430. So, you know, we definitely been going crazy lately. But like I said, I think these people are really enjoying this three-piece. You know, that's, I think, why we had so many viewers yesterday, was just because we had a good three-piece going. Well, today's move was dope. Yeah, bro, today's move was epic, man. Like I said, this is why we show up every day. You know, some days we might not be able to catch nothing. Some days it might just be sideways movement. But the thing is, the reason why we show up every day, because this is when we're gonna hit. Yeah, man, today was dope. That was a good day. Even last night was a good day, man. Last night was an awesome day, man. We did a lot of talking out things. We did a lot of learning. That three-piece, you know, worked out. There was a few of them that... There's also another thing I was noticing yesterday. This is also one thing I need to start working on. This is possibly a part of our playbook that could be coming up, is that what I noticed was that when a three-piece would form and it went the opposite way, it always came back up. So at some point, this would be our pineapple in a sense. And while we break even on that one, this is the one that's in super profit. So yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But yeah, like I said, this guy right here was a three-piece. So in order for us to go up, we would have had to break that. So what I'm thinking is that this little area is going to hit this area before continuing back up. So that's what we're going to be waiting for right now, is that possible move back up. What time last night that happened? What do you mean, what time, what happened? I'm not sure. The trade or the big old I'm not sure what you mean, but what? Project Baby, hey, what up, brother? Just curious, you said you trade with your own capital, and I know it's not easy to have a large capital. So quick, how large is your capital? Well, I trade with, it just depends, but I trade with probably like 500 to $1,000, you know, so it just depends on what size lots I use, or depending on a lot of things. But like I said, I try not to use, I only use 1 to 3% of my account though. So for every trade, I'm only using 1 to 3%. So let's say I lose that whole trade and I lose whatever I entered, I'm only losing 1 to 3%. I'm not losing my whole 100% of my account, you know. So that's what I do too, is that I don't use my whole account. I have, like I said, that's one of the risk management things that Don Vo always teaches, is don't over risk. You need to, yeah, that's why a lot of people can relate to. Yeah, bro. The thing is that I'm not the best trader in the world. I'm learning just like you guys. And the thing is I might have just figured out 1 or 2 things just a little bit sooner than everybody else, you know. So it's not that I'm a perfect trader, I'm a great trader or anything, but it's just like I said, I keep trying, I keep working on it and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, I hope if I could make it to $1 million account, I'm hoping you guys come with me. My goal is to hit $1 million account like Don one day. But like I said, it's gonna take some work, and I'm willing to take the time. I'm not in no rush. The thing is that the more confident I get, the more I win, the more I'll add to my account. So even if I'm, yeah, that's real. Yeah, and that's what I say is, like, even as I get bigger, you know, as I win little by little, I'm willing to add funds to my account. Like, you know, every time I get paid from my job, I could add an extra 100 or 200. It doesn't matter, because I know I'm confident in it. But yeah, Forex, the big momentum move last night you spoke of. Yeah, this right here, this was the move right here that last night that we seen last night. We watched it play out perfectly pretty much. But yeah, that was the time was it was 11:30, around 11:30, almost right before midnight. So right before. What name strategy you use? I use the Don Vo strategy. We with you, bro. Yup, Project Baby, bro. This is what I'm here for, man. We're all gonna make it. As long as we stick to it and we keep trying every single day. Remember, it's not about the money right now. The money doesn't matter. If you can understand how to make money with this market, it's unlimited. So the little few dollars here and there, it doesn't matter about if it's only a few dollars here and there, because eventually those few dollars here and there could turn to 100 few dollars here and there, you know. So we're just gonna keep working at it. We're gonna get better, and like I said, we're all coming for that top spot. Hey, what's up, Nazarulo? How you doing? How are you, bro? First time here. Do you trade a real account? Yes, I trade a personal account. I don't trade funded or anything like that. I was actually working on trying to get funded. If you guys notice right here, let me turn this down a little bit. I was already looking up funded accounts. But if you notice, there was that big old thing with the FMM or MFF, whatever. So I kind of put a pause on that. But I still plan on going funded eventually, because that way too I could probably get a little bit more funds. We with you, bro. Yes, Russell, we're here. Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys for sticking with me, man. Like I said, I'm focused on the goal, you know, and I just trying to motivate you guys and understand, let you guys know that it's possible. You know, if I can do it, you guys can do it. Because I'm just like you guys. I'm nobody special. I go to work every day. I work hard, you know, but I want so much more, you know, and that's why I'm showing up every day trying to get better. Is that SNR? I'm not sure what SNR is, Nasarlo. What name of the strat? Yeah, Forex trading. I use the Don Vo strategy, which is the guy I learned from. The mentor I learned from, his name is Don Vo. If you guys aren't familiar with Don Vo, this is his website right here. He has a website that shows a lot of free stuff. His name's Don Vo. His website is controllerfx.com. And if you guys also check him out on YouTube, it's called It's Don Vo. Don Vo. This is his channel right here. So this is the guy that took a trade this morning for 140 pips. If you guys were possibly watching his stream today and took the same trade he did, you guys could have hit for 140 pips. So this is who I learned from. This is the master. This is the guru right here. So don't forget that. You guys ever need some more help, he's always there. We with you, bro. Yeah, Forex Frank. Oh man, I went to bed at that time. Yeah, that's exactly. I know. I got up kind of. It was because I started streaming. The reason why I was even up at that time was because I told people, I say, if you guys get me to 100 likes, I'll stay on stream all day until London. And we got to 100 likes. And then I ended up just saying, forget it, I'll stay. Because I was actually going to get off around 10 or 11 right before that happened. But good thing I did stay on. What is your best hint to identify SNR zone, support and resistance zones? Sometimes I'm missing. Support and resistance zones, it's what I kind of do is I look on higher time frames. You go to higher time frames and you'll find easier, like, you know, you could see this, you could see that there, you could see that there, you could see that there. So when you look at them on a higher time frame, you'll get your support and resistance, but then you also go down to the 5-minute time frame, and then you could get smaller adjustments, like, because like I said, look at on the, let's say the 1 hour, look at, there's no bottom wick, there's only bottom wicks here. I mean, so what this is pretty much telling us is that we wouldn't put our support there. I mean, there is a support because of this right here, because of this guy, but if you go to a smaller time frame, that's when you see another zone that needs to be created. So that's kind of the thing too. You use the higher time frames to kind of find your areas, and then you kind of just adjust. You just adjust them kind of pretty much. So, but yeah, that's kind of my idea how I find that stuff. Bro, MFF shut down. I know, I was seeing that. RIP MFF, man. RIP. The 3-piece, baby. Yup. How you doing? You trade Tokyo and London sessions every day? Yes. Sorry, I'm not saying your name wrong, but yes, I do trade London and Tokyo every single day, pretty much. Depending on if I work or not. Some days I work, so I'm not able to trade, you know, Asian or New York, but I do for sure trade London every single day. So I do trade him. Watched him today. Nick, hey, how you doing today? You watched him? Dang, that's good for you. Congrats on taking that trade with him, man. That's why I always, the thing is I'm not the best trader, but if you want to find the best trader, that's why I always offer Don Vo, because I know he knows more than me and stuff, but that's just kind of how I see it, where he's the guru, man. That's who I learned everything from. I like the saying that once you learn how to make money, it's unlimited. It's true. That is true, Nasaro. That's where I say, though, is that don't worry about the profits right now. The profits don't mean nothing. If you understand the strategy and you understand how to make the profits, it's unlimited for you, bro. And that's where I say is that just focus on the strategy right now. Don't worry about trying to hit millions right now, because the millions will come with the strategy, not the other way around. Without a strategy, you don't get the millions. With the strategy, you get the millions. So that's how I see it. Just focus on the strategy, fall in love with learning how to trade and stuff like that. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, supporting resistance and breakout. Yeah, I kind of figured that after I started talking about it. Joshua, do you trade ICT? I don't trade ICT. I'm not really familiar with like the terms and stuff, but I mean, it's pretty much all the same stuff, you know. Order blocks are just different words for other things and stuff. So it's kind of, we all kind of trade the same, we just interpret it different. So yeah, like I said, it's understand, like I said, I'm sure if you do an order block for ICT, it's probably the same thing on, like, if somebody else did it with maybe a support and resistance or something, but I'm not sure. But like I said, I just kind of my idea about it. And player 201, let's go team. Learning before earning. Money or numbers. Let's go. Exactly, man. We gotta learn. We gotta learn before we earn. That's important. We gotta learn before we earn. That's what you need to focus on. And like I said, the way it happened with me. Oh, I watched Don too. That's how I came across you. Yeah, good job. I mean, thank you for that project. Yeah, that's watch Don every single day. Learn the strategy, and then when you watch me, you could kind of, you know, just watch me for extra pointers and things like that. You know, at the end of the day, I don't want you guys following me exactly doing what I'm doing. I want you guys to be able to do what I do on your own, so that way if I'm not streaming, you guys are well off on your own and stuff. And like I said, we're gonna get to that point, but it's gonna take some work, you know. And Chatan, how you doing? Are you live during London session? Yes, we were live last night. We took a beautiful trade last night on London. We actually closed off for like 10 pips right here, but this was the whole move that happened during London. So we were definitely right on track. We perfectly timed that one. And then the one Don took today was right here, perfectly timed, perfect. So, like I said, you know, the 1 and 2, Don is doing it, I'm doing it. So it's like it's just a matter of time until I'm able to catch. He caught 140 pips. I didn't. Even though we both had 140 pip moves, I only caught 10. He caught 140. There's the difference between me and him. You know, that's the guru versus the student. But that's where I say is. But the thing is my 10 pip. I was on track though. That's where I'm focusing on. You know, I'm focusing on being able to find these areas and be confident in letting runners go and stuff. But yeah, Ragnar, how you? Hey, good evening. How you doing, Wagner? Appreciate you for joining us. Thank you, player. Nice. Yep. Appreciate you guys. If you guys have any questions, drop a question down below and we'll talk about it. Let's try to get our trading to get better every day. Every day, let's get better. Who is Don? Does he have a YouTube or something? Yes, Joshua. This is Don Vo right here. Type in Don Vo on YouTube. This is the guru. This is the guy I learned from. Everything I learned is from him. So, like I said, I always give him props. Anytime somebody asks about learning more than what I know, I always direct them to this guy because this is the guy I learned from. And I learned everything I know for free. I didn't pay him $1, even though he offers courses and other things like that, maybe to help you speed up your process, you know, or just have the actual videos, because some people like the videos and stuff. That helps. But one thing though he always says is if you don't got the money to afford his courses or anything like that, just show up every single day for New York session, because he gives out all of these lives for free. He was just live and he caught 140 pip runner today for free, which is crazy, because if you guys were just watching his stream, you guys would have been in on a free trade, free signal, 140 pip runner. And that's what he does. He the same thing I'm doing is everything I learned from him. This is why I stream for free. This is why I give out free signals and stuff like that, is just because he does it too, you know. Eventually I'll probably start charging for personal signals, but like I said, I do plan on giving out free signals for at least one session for the rest of this time, forever. But yeah, check him out. He's a great trader. Awesome dude, nice guy, shows a lot of love, and he answers questions. Might take him a second, but he does get to it. Hey Russell, is trading on a demo the same as live? I know demo is virtual money. Yes, Russell. The thing is though, is if you can't make money on a demo account, you can't make it with real money. But it's also no emotions, because you're not really losing real money, so you don't get to understand that. So the key thing that I suggest when it comes to demo accounts is to hold yourself accountable. If you lose a trade, lose it, and if you win a trade, you won it. But don't kind of, oh, I didn't, even though I lost, that one didn't count because I was just messing around. No, like, you have to be accountable. You have to understand if it's a trade that you would have took with real money, if you lost, it's still a loss, you know. So you need to be able to, like I said, I don't think you need to be losing thousands of dollars just to learn what emotions are. You just have to be disciplined to understand that, because in reality, trading with real money should have no emotions anyway. So trading with the demo account, it's probably a good thing to trade with demo because you learn no emotions. So don't, like I said, just understand, don't take trades that you wouldn't take. Be disciplined. If you can't do it with the demo account, remember, you can't do it with the real money. So focus on your when I first started trading, this is when I first started to trade real money, is when I was losing on demo account a bunch, and then finally when I flipped the demo account, and it was all because I was taking the trades that I wanted, like I wasn't just guessing, I wasn't gambling, it was all strategy. So once I flipped the demo account, obviously I was using bigger lot sizes than I probably would use because I was practicing with $100,000. But like I said, it was just the idea that hopefully one day I could get to $100,000, and with the same way I should do it with real money, you know. So yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Just practice on demo accounts are your best friend, because you'll learn a lot and you'll be able to see if you win a trade or not. Because the important thing is like, if I say, oh, all right, I'm gonna get into a trade right now at this point, but I actually don't like do a real trade, you won't know whether or not you're in real drawdown or if your TP gets hit or what of that, because there's no actual like evidence. So if you're actually in a demo trade and your stop loss is right here and your take profits are right here, if your stop loss gets hit, you're gonna see that you got out of the trade. And then, like I said, you can use those as like learning experiences. Everything you do, you should be learning at it. But yeah, sorry, Nick, at what levels are you looking for a short? Closing below 1935? No, not really, because of the fact that we already moved down so far. As you can see by me scrolling out, this is kind of already our support that we found the support at. So in order for us to continue down, what I believe is going to happen is we're going to have to come up before we come down. So if that's the case, I'll probably be looking for a possible short, maybe somewhere up here, possibly somewhere up here again, because that's where we came from, or I could possibly take a buy that comes back up, because in order for us to come up, we're gonna have to come down like that. So that's the weird thing about liquidity. Once you guys understand how liquidity works, it's like I said, look, we were coming up right here. In order for us to come down, we had to come up. So that's where I'm saying, though, this level only gets us to about here. So if we want to go lower than that, we're gonna have to go higher so we could come lower. That's just kind of how liquidity works and stuff like that. But yeah, Jordy, love FX, how you doing? Ty, very cool guy, thanks. Joshua, I see a banner on his YouTube. There's this guy I see on YouTube called ICT. Is he maybe doing ICT concepts? No, what that is it's because ICT is like the most popular trader in the world, pretty much. So when people ask him, hey, have you ever heard of ICT? It's just like a joke, because it's like, who hasn't heard of ICT? Like, ICT is like the biggest trader of all time. It's almost like if you're watching basketball and somebody says, hey, you ever heard of Michael Jordan? You ever heard of LeBron James? It's just like, of course, if you watch basketball, you're gonna know who these people are. But that's just kind of what it's just kind of a joke. But he likes the guy. I'm sure he's probably learned some things from ICT, because like I said, all these concepts are pretty much the same. It's just some people explain it differently. Just tomato, you know, but just different words and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, and then let's see, Russell, I started a demo with $10 a day ago. Now I'm on 367, so maybe then I could trade live now. I've learned so many strats from you and others. Thanks, man. Yes, Russell, that's good. That's a good idea. If you started with 10 and look at where you've gotten, but also understand, were those trades on purpose or were they just gambles? Because also remember, luck doesn't last forever, you know? So remember, your strategy will last forever. The luck won't. So also be accountable. Hold yourself accountable. If you know it was a lucky trade, I wouldn't count it. If it was something that was in your strategy and you called it before it even happened, that's a real win, you know? And this is the same thing, is that now that you feel like you're confident enough to take on a real account, still start small. Because then now you'll give yourself another test. Because how I see it is the demo account is your first test, and then when you start a live account, start with a little bit of money and just understand, $10, pretend it's $1,000. If you go to $9, that's like you lost 100, so now you're at 900. If you go to $11, that's like if you made 100. So like I said, it's just about percentage and pips. So understand, no matter what size account you're using, what's important is the pips, you know? So just remember, like I said, if you could flip 10 to 20, understand you could flip 1,000 to 2,000. But if you can't flip 10 to 20, you can't, just because you're using more money doesn't make it, doesn't make you a better trader. Hey, what's up, Alvin? How you doing? Do you know Roger Banks? Yes, I love Roger Banks. He's one of the first people that I came across before when I first started trading. When I first started trading, I learned about like the whole trading concept through Roger Banks. That was one of the first traders I ever came across, and then that's when I came across Don Vo after that. So I came across Roger Banks first, kind of learned what he was talking about, and then I learned about Don Vo. But Don Vo also learned from Roger Banks. So that's kind of how it always happens. You know, you hear about somebody through somebody else, and then you end up following them too. But I love Roger Banks. Raja Banks is one of the ones who gave me I've learned a lot of things. He's the one that told me when you're trailing stop losses, how to know when we're going back down is, look, this is one thing how he taught me. Look, because look at how we're moving up, right? How would you know when we're going to come down to take this retrace? How would you know? The way he said it was, look at lower low, lower low, lower low. It's all lower highs, lower highs, lower high. And then at this red candle, it broke this lower high right here. So by breaking this lower high, that's how you know we're getting exhausted. So around these parts is when you would either take profit, if not bring into stop loss to break even and stuff. But yeah, that's, like I said, that was one of the important things I learned from Raja just the other day. Literally 2 days ago, he posted that. It's kind of something I already knew, but by him explaining it, it just made so much more sense. So like I said, look at this guy that's kind of coming up. Now that we're breaking the low, this is our area where we could be taking our, this is where we'll need to be taking profits probably, breaking the low. That lets us know we're possibly going to start, coming a little bit lower and stuff like that. Yes. And player, you think maybe he wins a lot consistently, like far away more from Donvo? Just wondering, the ICT person. Player, that's a good question. The only thing is neither of them are wrong. If both of their accounts are at 1 million, it doesn't matter what either of them are doing. It's just what's important is the profits. This is why too there's a million different strategies, guys. You guys don't have to just follow one, or you don't have to just use one in your strategy. But what I'm saying is that as long as you're profitable, that's what's important. You could be taking trades standing on your head, spinning around in circles in the bathroom or whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as it's profitable and that's what you do, that's all that matters. But yeah, I do believe they're both consistent. They're both profitable. So either way, let's say Donvo wins 90%, but ICT wins only 40%, but they both made 1 million this year. So at the end of the day, the percentage of wins doesn't really matter. It's the ending profits that I believe is the most important. So like I said, as long as they're both profitable, I believe either strategy is legit. Hey, what's up, Canoe Reeves? How you doing? ICT person has been around longer, so it would be yes, but they are both profitable. But yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it is true. Like I said, I'm sure Donvo has learned from ICT. I'm sure he probably got his concept the same way I learned about a 3-piece. I learned about that after learning a zucchini. So that's kind of the thing. Maybe he learned a zucchini after learning from something else, so it's always like that. And what's up, project? I've been learning about Forex for 2 months trading on demo accounts, and it's slowly becoming part of my everyday. That's all I'm doing all day, every day now. And I know I should probably slow down, but that's project, baby. This is how I see it. I understand sometimes it's not a good thing to get obsessed, because I'm obsessed with trading. This is why I still have to go to work. So the reason why I get so obsessed personally is because I don't want to have to go to work forever. But this is how I see it. You've heard of the saying, you need 10,000 hours or 10,000 tries before you master something. So like I said, in order to get to those 10,000 hours, you have to put in the time. You could do the 10,000 hours in 10 years, or you could do the 10,000 hours in 1 year. And then you'll see that you're a lot further, if you just went hard right now, but the thing is like I said, it's the main thing is about the sooner you learn the strategy, the sooner you're able to not have to be trading all the time. The same way like Donvo, he'll trade for 2 hours, 3 hours in the morning, and the rest of his day he's probably not trading. But that's what I say though, is that it's like in the beginning stages, you're gonna have to put your all into it. You're gonna have to really dedicate yourself, but that's because we don't know that much yet. But once we learn and once we understand a lot of different things, then we could start backing away from the chart, because we won't need to focus on trading all the time, because we already kind of got the strategy, But in the beginning, you might need to spend a lot of time so you can hurry up and catch up. Because like I said, the longer you wait, if you're only spending 10 minutes a day, by the end of the week you only put in an hour on the charts. It's going to take a whole lot longer than if you spent an hour every day and at the end of the week you spent 7 hours trading, you know. So it's just how fast you want to learn. Eventually you can watch a video that has all the answers in one day, but no matter what, you're still going to need 6 months to understand that whole video. You know what I mean? So I could give you all the answers right now, but it's going to take time of seeing it happen over and over. You gotta be watching the charts. You gotta understand what liquidity is. You gotta try to read candlesticks. All of these things are important. So like I said, it's okay to focus on it, but it's also gonna depend on how fast you want to become profitable. You know, if it's something you want to hurry up and do, it's gonna take a sacrifice of showing up every day, you know. So yeah, like I said, project, it's just gonna be how fast you want it, you know. And sometimes it might take a sacrifice. You know, you might need to stop, you know, hanging out with friends. You might need to stop going to the movies. You might need to stop, you know, going out, hanging out with buddies, spending money and stuff like that. Because if you think about it, all of those hours that you're putting towards other things that aren't going to be for your future, you know, you could be going towards trading. And that's what I ended up doing. Was I literally stopped going out. I stopped doing everything. I pretty much lock myself in a room, trade for a few hours, and then I go do about my day. But you know, it's just focus. We got it, brother. Don't worry, we got it. Sorry, let me get back to this next question. I just like that question. That was a good question right there. Elvin, when find support, then start buy, and then find resistance, sell. Yeah, bro, because my language not English. I am from. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's what I'm here for, Alvin, and we'll figure it out. Like I said, try your best, and I'm gonna try my best to read what you're saying, and don't worry about it. Don't ever worry about it. Like I said, if you guys have problems speaking English, we could figure it out. Don't worry, guys. But yeah, pretty much that's a good way of finding it. Like I said, look, this is a resistance, this is a support. You would definitely sell up here, you would definitely buy down here. Yes, so that's definitely a good strategy. But the hard part is finding where the support is. But if you kind of look left, look at right here, this was that support, which is also why we hit that before coming up, you know. So what happened last time we hit this, you know, we kind of came down before moving up. So this is definitely an important level. Those doji candles can indicate as well. Yes, Forex Frank, that is true. All candles have information. This is what you guys also have to understand, is that all of these candles are human behavior. These candles are forming because somebody else is on the other side of the computer making this happen. So anything that happens is because of humans. It only comes down because enough people are selling. It only comes down because enough people are selling. It only goes up because enough people are buying. So that's why things happen on repeat. You know, look at like something like this, we go up. What happens when we hit this line? We go up. But it's always because of human behavior. We repeat the same stuff over and over. At some point, a lot of people got scared and they sold. You know, at one point, a lot of people seen this as a buying opportunity and bought. So it's like, you know, it's all just perspective pretty much. Hey, what up, Martin? Hello. What are you looking for here? I'm just arrived. Hey, sorry, I just seen your message. But yeah, kind of what I was waiting for. I wanted to see this come down to this white line before moving up, because in order for us to continue up, we're gonna have to break this dotted line before continuing up, which is also why I believe we're getting kind of stuck right here. So what I'm kind of just waiting for is a possible move down here, and then maybe a trade, possibly, not sure. We're gonna have to wait for candles to print. But if I see something that I like right here, this is where I believe it's gonna happen at. It needs to happen somewhere in this area before continuing up. I mean, we can always go down, but this is why I'm saying is that if something happens that I like at this point, that's what's gonna be our trade. Because the thing is if you guys are familiar with three pieces, how we were checking three pieces yesterday, a three piece would happen here, but in order for us to go down, we would have to break the highs to come down. So this one never got filled. So if this one never got filled, this is where I'm thinking it's eventually gonna need to fill it before continuing down. So if we want to get lower than this, we're gonna have to come higher than this. Because look, last time we touched there, it only gave us enough strength to come down here. So that's why it's important to look for liquidity and things like that. Nick, gold long-term target in your opinion? Long-term target. So what I would do on a long-term target, I would look on the monthly time frame. So if you notice, this is also one thing you guys have to look at. Candles. Hey Den, bro, can you explain about impulse candles or impulse trading? Impulse candles or impulse trading? Here, look, let's look at what you kind of mean. Impulse candles, impulse trading. Let's see what you mean. The trading strategy, impulse candles M1, is a scalping trading system for working on small time frames. Yep, that sounds about right. Hey, look, this is exactly a three-piece right here. If you look at it, this is the three-piece. This is what we're looking for. We got this small candle. We have one inside. This one broke the low before moving up. Exactly. That looks exactly like what we do. Impulse candle number one. That's exactly it right there. Yeah, that's what we kind of look for right here. And that's what I mean by the three-piece, you know, is that it is an impulse candle, I believe. So but yeah, like I was saying about the monthly, where I kind of see gold possibly going is that if you look at all the candles, what do they all have in common? They mostly all have top and bottom wicks, you know. So look, there's a top and bottom wick here. You know, every candle has a top and bottom wick except this one. This one doesn't have a bottom wick. This one has a small one. This one barely has a small one, but this red one also doesn't have a top wick. So what I'm saying though is that if all of these candles have top wicks, most likely look at the next candle. For this candle to not have a bottom wick, but look at what happened with the next candle. We created the bottom wick before going back up, right? So what I'm pretty much saying though is that if this candle currently doesn't have a top wick, what do you think this next candle is probably going to do? It's probably going to come back up to create a top wick. But we also have this resistance here, which is we're going to have to break above it, close before entering a new zone. So as of right now, what I'm thinking is that we're probably going to come back down to here. I mean, well, this is a long time frame, but like I said, the market does kind of show that we need to come back down here for us to continue up. The reason why we didn't continue up higher than that is because we didn't grab this liquidity down here. So over a longer time frame, if we want to continue up, we're going to have to come down first before going up. So I mean, it could always go up first and then come down and then go back up, but that's the trick, you know, that's the hard part. You have to try to figure that part out. Yeah, good teacher, man. I appreciate it. Hello. But yeah, Den, I'm not sure. Like I said, if you have ask me another specific question, maybe, you know, maybe I could talk it out that way, but it's just sometimes I'm not sure if I answer your question or not. But oh man, what the heck? I accidentally moved this support. But yeah, so, and like I said, this has no bottom wick. This is why it's also important when you're looking at candles, look how they print. Sometimes they print crazy, you know, and that's why it's important. I appreciate you guys for liking and watching. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure you like and subscribe. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please hit that like and subscribe. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers. If we hit 500 subscribers, let's see, we're 44 subscribers away, y'all. If we could hit this 44 subscribers before, let's say, 12 o'clock, which is in 3 hours, I'll stream Bitcoin after the market closes, and we'll continue to practice, guys. Like I said, I'm here to help. I want to get better also. Like I said, the more I'm in front of the charts, the better I get. So I'm confident that if I can do it, you guys can do it too. So let's say Martin, hey, what's up? So once it's support and if it breaks, is it become a resistance? Okay, so yes, let's say, okay, yeah, let's say like this is a support, this is a resistance. I mean, this is a resistance and support, right? So let's say this candle right here closes above it. Yes, that is support. But now let's say the next candle closes down here green, and then this one closes red. Let's say this one closes red. If that one closes red, that lets you know that we found support, and then we also hit a resistance. So yeah, like I said, this at one point, this line becomes support, but once we break underneath it, now it's resistance. Because in order for us to come down, this is the roof right here. This is the roof that we got to break above in order for it to continue up. So yes, that is correct. If it breaks below support, it is now resistance. But this is why also it's important. Look at what happened here. Look, let me show you. I could probably, there's probably a support over here. Like I said, look, there could be a support, let's say right here. This guy was a support, right? Right here, that's a support. Let me make it yellow so you know which one I'm talking about. So the yellow line is support, right? Look, yellow line support, boom, support. But if you notice, look at what happened underneath the yellow line. This is where I'm talking about though, is that yes, it became resistance now, but this is considered a fake out. So if this is a fake out, this is why it closes underneath, and then the next candle closes right back above that resistance. So that's why that became technically now it's support again. So this is support, becomes resistance, but now it's back support again. So a fake out pretty much is, there's the reason why it scares a lot of people out. A lot of people probably took this trade right here because there was a support right here and this support got broken. But this is why it's important to understand fake outs and things like that. But yeah, hopefully that helped a little bit. But yeah, if you have any other questions, guys, feel free to drop a comment and let me know how you guys feel. Let me know how you guys, if you guys have any trouble trading or anything like that, let me know. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. We're joining, we got 459. Let's get 40 more subscribers and we hit 500, y'all. But I appreciate you guys. So yeah, let me get to this next question. So it's support, and if it breaks, yes. Okay, how to know when a candle needs to break the previous low of a candle and go up, or break higher to go down? All right, Dan. So if I don't know if you guys missed the stream last night, if you guys remember, there's a thing that I call a three-piece. Understand that a three-piece is this right here. It's a candle that closes, and then the second candle closes inside of it. It doesn't break the high and it doesn't break the low. So the reason why I say when this happens, in order for us to continue up on this third candle, which is why it's called a three-piece, the third candle has to break the both lows before moving up. So the thing is though, is that candle, once it opens up, it has to break the low before going up. Also the opposite, if it wants to come down, it has to break the highs before coming down. So the thing is though, is that it's called liquidity. In order for us to have a move up, we have to grab liquidity. So it's pretty much like gas. Think of this as like a gas tank right here. Like, or actually like say, let's say right here, this is a gas. This is a gas tank. GAS, gas. Okay, hopefully that looks like gas. So like if you're driving a car, remember you can't drive without gas, right? So look, we were here. In order to get to this point, we had to drive up to grab this gas before having enough fuel to get to this point. So that's where I say liquidity is. This could be gas now down here. In order for us to come back up to here, we need this gas. So that's why I say it's like understanding liquidity is important. Try to understand what liquidity is. But how I find liquidity is because of the three-piece. Like I said, this right here, look guys, this was a three-piece right here. This red candle was that red one was one. This was the second one. And this candle right here, in order for us to continue down like that, it would have had to break the highs right here. It would have had to go up, break the high, and then we would have probably continued down even further. But that's where I say, though, is that the 3-piece kind of gives me the idea of where liquidity needs to be grabbed. And the thing is that this one never grabbed the liquidity it needed in order for it to come down, which is why it's telling me most likely we're going to come back up to this area, because if we want to continue down, we're going to have to hit that gas area. This is where gas is at. So in order for us to continue lower, we're going to have to come up to grab this gas so we can come down. It's a weird way that the market works, but understand it has to happen that way. Like I said, it needs to go up to grab liquidity. We call gas liquidity. So just think of liquidity as more, like I said, in order for us to go down, we're going to need this. But this is also the thing that it's told me. Okay, look, there's also a 3-piece over here. So in order for this move to be legit, for us to continue down further, we would have had to break these highs for us to continue down further. There's a reason why we got stuck at this point and didn't continue down, was because we didn't have enough liquidity in this area. And that was only because we didn't break the highs of this 3-piece that happened. If you guys notice, look, there's a big candle, right? And then the second candle closes inside of it. What we were going to be waiting for was a candle to come up and then come down. But since it didn't do that, what's telling me is eventually we're going to need to fill in this wick. So eventually we're going to need to come back up here, up to this blue box. So this is why I was saying, in order for us to continue up, though, it's the same thing on the opposite way now. Look at, there's a 3-piece right here. So in order for this move to be valid to going up, we would have had to break this low right here in order for us to continue up. So since we haven't broke that low yet, what this is telling me is that eventually we're going to have to come down to this dotted line right here and grab liquidity. If we want to make it up to this dotted line, we're going to need to touch this dotted line first. This is why I'm saying, this is why it's having trouble moving up, because it's not grabbing enough liquidity. And this is where I say the 3-piece that formed right here, had this been enough liquidity, it would have broke underneath it and then came back up, and it would have easily hit this line over here. But since it didn't hit that line yet, that's what it's telling me, is that we haven't grabbed enough liquidity, which is why we're getting which is why we're struggling at this point. So that's why I say is that the 3-piece gives you a lot of information, and it could help you with trading and stuff. And thank you, Manju, for subscribing. I appreciate that. I already subscribed before. Should I redo it? Thanks, Ty. I appreciate it. I just try to tell for all the new guys. And thank you, Marian. Got you. Appreciate it. Zeroof, what does a candlestick say about it which has no wick? All right, that's a good question right there. So, if you guys, not saying this is also wicks. Let's see. He has Donvo wicks. I'm sure he has a how to read. Look at this is a good video Donvo has. How to read candles in Forex. Ranges explained. This is a good one right here. Ranges are explained on, candlesticks are ranges. Understand, look at on a 1 hour time frame. This is a 1 hour time frame, right? So if you notice, this big red candle has a big giant wick, right? So there's no top wick on here. So what this tells me is there's no range up here. There's no range. So if I were to circle this, there's nothing inside of that. If I were to circle this, watch what happens when you go down to a smaller time frame. Look at, there's really nothing happening in this range area right here. It's all just like, it's just one simple fake out that came up. Whereas the other one with the long giant wick, this is the range that's forming on a smaller time frame. So that's why a wick is important. A wick lets you know that we have a range down there, meaning this is what's happening in the range on a smaller time frame. Even though, let's say on a 1 hour, look at, there's really nothing going on around here. Look at, there's really nothing in there. There's nothing in that circle. But when you go to a smaller time frame, look at what's in the circle. That's what Don Vo calls the motion. If you guys understand what a motion is, look at, in a fake out, this is a massive fake out, right? This is the fake out. Look at what happens inside of it. All of that is called the motion. So with the motion forming, that's how you're able to get into the trade that Donvo got into, because you need to understand that this range is only happening inside of these fake out candles. So that's how he's able to predict, you know, a top wick entry type of thing. So that's definitely, it was beautifully done by Don, beautifully done. Give him my props for that one. Forex Frank, it's a suit. Yep, it's a suit. Crobbins, could you take a sell to the dotted line and take PP and then buy up? Definitely you could, but I wouldn't suggest it, just because you would only do that if it's part of your plan, brother. Because the thing is I still believe at some point we need to clear this range. But the thing is you don't know which range is going to come first. This range could come first before we come back down. So let's say you do take a sell. Of all times, you're also in the middle of a range. Because look, this is a range, right? This is a range. Look at where we're at. We're pretty much almost in the middle, pretty much. So you don't really want to take a trade when you're in the middle of a range. You want to wait till you possibly get down here to come up, or you come to the top before coming down. So like I said, if this is a range right here, you're right in the middle. You want the sell to be up here. You want to buy to be down here, just to pretty much promise you a bigger range and stuff. But like I said, I believe that it's still going to come down to here, because in order for it to come up to here, we have to create that bottom wick first. This is also why I'm saying it's kind of ranging at this point. So it could also be ranging because it's Friday. You know, Donvo already, it already happened. The big move already happened. So, you know, all of that volume is finally starting to die off. So at some point it's gonna just die off to go down, or it's gonna die off so when somebody finally buys, it's gonna go up. But like I said, the way I think is that it needs to come down here first in order to go back up there. But that is what the 3-piece does for us, though. That is a good question. How you're saying is that you could take these trades, but like I said, where I would take a trade, I would take it right here and wait to come up here to come back down. So that's would be my idea. But like I said, you can definitely, I see what you're saying, because if you understand how markets work, we have to touch this before going up. So this is kind of where I'm thinking, you know, that might be a good little scalp, you know, gate 5 pips and then at this point buy back up. But this is also the thing, is that this line is going to be a decision area, meaning when we come down to here, there's 2 options, either up or continue down. And that's where I say we're going to be waiting for an entry at that point. So, but yeah, like I said, that's kind of my idea about that. And if you kind of see, we could be forming a double top even on here before moving up like that on a 15. But yeah, that was a good question. Morning, bro. What up, Fluidity? How you doing? I don't know if you've seen Don's stream this morning. Damn, I don't want to stop learning. Appreciate my teachers, Donvo, and you. Exactly, player. That's a good. Fall in love with the process. Understand, this is how, when I first started trading, I'm still in this point right now. If I win a trade, no matter how much I win, it's not going to change my life right now. No matter, and the thing is one trade won't change my life. I need 100,000, I need 1,000 trades, you know, for it to change my life. But what I'm saying though is that when you fall in love with the process, the profits don't matter right now. Just get confidence. You need your confidence up, and how you get confidence is by winning trades, sticking to your plan. Yo, what's up? DL4V Marsh. Yo, what's up? New here. Hey, how's it going? Good job. Thanks for joining us. We're kind of just going over a few questions. If you have any questions, drop a comment and we'll get to it. So thank you for joining us, Marsh. But yeah, player, like I'm saying, is that just fall in love with the process, and consistency is key, Martin. That is true. Consistency is key, because everything you learn today, you need to be able to put into the market tomorrow. If you learn it all today and you don't go to the market tomorrow, you're going to forget it, you know? So this is why you need to show up every single day. Remember, guys, it's how bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? Because the thing is, you need to use your guys' normal lives to your motivation, as motivation. Like if you don't like something about your life, oh man, because this is how I think. I mean, I understand I have to work. Everybody has to work, you know, but I also don't like showing up to work at 5 in the morning, having to go to sleep so early. It's just like, it pretty much rules my life. So instead of getting mad that I have to go to work, I use that, man, I don't want to go to work. What's gonna fix that? What's gonna fix it is showing up to trading every day. The thing is, when all else fails, trade. That's how I see it. The thing is what trading is gonna do is gonna open up opportunities so you can finally live the life you want to live. That's how I truly believe that. It's like Don Vo says, no matter what business you open up after you learn how to trade, you can always go back to trading. You don't have to, like I said, let's say you start up a business and it fails. Oh well, you got trading. You can definitely go back to trading. Let's say your business is not making enough money. Man, I need to pay rent. I need to do this. You can always go back to trading, make your rent money, so that way you buy yourself some time so you can really make your business successful. So that's just like, you need to use trading as a tool to better your life. Not so much as like, let's say it's the end all be all, but it's a tool that's going to help you live the life you really want to live. Hey Marsh, sorry, I just seen your message. All right, so not really a question, but a thing I am going through is don't get caught up on the losses and losing money. It's part of the process. Good question, Marsh. That is exactly true. Hey, thank you for the new subscriber. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Marsh, this is one thing I learned recently. I learned it from Don Vo also. This is what I'm saying. Everything Don Vo says, don't question it. Just absorb it. This is why we have 2 ears and 1 mouth. We need to be listening twice as much as we're talking. But the reason why I'm talking so much is because I've listened to so much already. I feel like I could finally speak it and help others because I know where you guys are at. I just came out from where new traders are at. I was just a new trader a few months ago. Not as in I barely started, but just as in my results. My results were break even. I couldn't get over that hump. But I finally got over that hump. And now it's just, like I said, now it's staying consistent. But one of the things that Don Vo did tell me, Marsh, is that the thing is about a profitable trader and a non-profitable trader is that the profitable trader knows how to bounce back from a loss, and the non-profitable trader dwells on the losses and gets worse. So it's, understand, nobody's 100%. You know, nobody can do 100% every single time. But the thing is what's important is to minimize your losses and try to make your wins as big as they can. So understand, losing is part of it, but you have to be okay with losing. But understand that if you lost, why did you lose? And then try to fix it so that doesn't happen again, you know? So that's just kind of my idea about it, is like, understand losing part of the process. You have to lose to win, pretty much. But you also, I mean, you don't want to be, just because you lost doesn't mean you're wrong. It could also just be that probability. Let's say your setups work 80% of the time. That might have just been the 20% of it. Doesn't mean to go change your strategy. Doesn't mean to go do all kinds of other things, you know? So just focus on the process and understand losing is part of it. It's okay to lose, but understand if you're losing more than you're winning, it's mostly not the strategy, it's just the emotional part. That's where I think a lot of it comes from. It's just the emotions. That's where when I first started like getting into trading, I thought I was already going to be profitable. I was winning, but then I would lose, and those losses were just as big as my wins, or if not more. So what I was doing was I was just getting emotional. I was getting out of trades because I think, because I feel, not because of what I see. You need to understand, when you learn how to read price action, it's like reading a book. You get confirmations from reading candles, but like I said, you have to be able to read candles objectively. You can't, like, I understand they're just boxes, but you gotta kind of make up something in your head so you could read it a certain way. Like, that's how I've been able to come up with just understanding the 3-piece and stuff like that, is because I understand how markets are working now. Like I said, when I see a 3-piece form, let me see the high, 38.77. Oh, that broke it. So that actually isn't a three-piece right here. So what I'm thinking though is that, yeah, it's probably not gonna hit this bottom like I was expecting. That might have been that was my fault. I just seen it right now. The high is 38.77. The high over here is it's 65. So that did break it. So what's probably gonna happen? Yeah, I know I said that earlier about the dropping, but I just looked at the point, and that's why I say you need to look at the exact numbers. It's barely 0.5 over, but that's enough to invalidate it. So that is not a three-piece right there. But where I noticed this is a three-piece right here. This is where it's going to come down to. It's going to come down here to clear this dotted line. If it hits here on the way back up, I'll probably be looking for some kind of trade, possibly up to this zone up here. So we're going to be looking right now, seeing how this plays out, but that's kind of my idea right now so far. Yeah, sorry, Kato, how you doing? Hi, here to practice. Heard a lot of points in just a few minutes. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Kato. Yeah, and if you have any particular questions, feel free to ask. I'm here to try to answer as much as I can. We're kind of just ranging right now. We're waiting for possible liquidity area to get hit with this three-piece. So what this happens, in order for us to come up and this be valid, we would have had to break here before going up, which is why I'm thinking this is going to come down to come here before, or it can hit this and continue down. But that's what I'm saying is that it needs to grab that liquidity. All right, let's see. All right. Marsh, could you please look at EJ? I think it's going to form a double bottom and go up. I will look at EJ, Marsh, but remember, Marsh, we don't guess and we don't try to predict. You want to see in the markets. You want to really see in the markets what's happening. Like I said, I'm not saying I think it's going to go up here or I feel like it's going to go up here. What I'm saying is that if it touches this line, it's going to go up here. So that's what we would wait for. Like I said, I'm not saying I think it's going to go here. I'm pretty much saying if it touch, like what I'm doing is giving scenarios. So like I said, that's how you play out your scenarios. You just got to make up a bunch of scenarios and see how they play out. So my scenario would be, in order for us to hit this line, we need to hit this line first. So if that's the case, that's what, like I said, that's what would need to happen before I take a buy. I won't take a buy because I feel like it's going to go up here. I'm going to take a buy because I see that it comes here. So that's why it's important. Remember, how you talk is important. But yes, I will look up at EJ for you, Marsh. Let me make sure. EJ. Let me make sure I'm on the right one. Let me know in the comments if this is the right one right here, EJ. Or like, what's the ticker? What's the letters for the EJ, Marsh? Nick, I really wish this channel gets much more bigger. You are doing great work, brother. Wish you all the best. Hey, man, appreciate it, Nick. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. And like I said, I'm going to show up every single day. I'm going to keep working hard. We're all going to get better. Like I said, every single day we have to get better. We're not going to get better by, changing strategies or this or that. Let's just focus on one strategy and get better, guys. That's it. That's all I can ask for. I'm here to help you guys. I'm here to help myself. I'm trying to help myself. And while I'm helping myself, I plan on helping you guys. So don't be afraid, let's do it. We can do it, man. Who's going to stop us? That's one thing I love to say, man, is who's really going to stop us? Nobody is going to stop us. We're on fire right now, So it's like, be confident in yourself. Understand, when I first started, I didn't know much. But look at where I'm at now because I never gave up. But I still don't know much is how I see it. So, like I said, just keep going, guys. Don't give up. Keep going. And I see which EUR JPY. EUR JPY. Owanda. Here we go. All right, let's see. Okay, let me check this candle real quick. Krobins, that 3 pieces money. Do you look at any other things? Krobin, yes, I love to look at other things. I also look at where our support and resistance are at. Like when we're in the middle of a range, I'm not looking for a 3-piece. I'm looking for it at a support area, something like up here or down there and up here, things like that. Like I said, when the 3-piece happened down here, it was at support. Look, it was at support, which is why that was a good 3-piece. I mean, look, I took some 3 pieces right here, but they were a little bit tight. I shouldn't have. I mean, they still worked out, but like I said, I could have been a little bit better at getting those, you know, but still success, you know. And like I said, it just depends. What I've realized though is understanding what this 3-piece does is that it gives me the idea of understanding how to read the market. Like I said, the 3-piece needs to form in order for us to continue up, right? Which is why I understand we need to hit that dotted line before going up. So the 3-piece kind of opens up a lot of other information once you understand what the 3-piece does. And like I said, when you guys see a 3-piece like this and it doesn't come down before it goes up, remember that in the back of your head and see what happens eventually. Most of the time it always comes back to clear that. So that's why I'm like, it's, you know, I'm not worried about if it goes in the opposite direction, because eventually it's gonna come back down. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just wrote think because YouTube only let me put 200 words. Yeah, no worries. And Nick, plus, yes sir. So the right thing is if it touches 15 minute chart. All right, yeah, let me check this chart for you guys real quick. All right, so on the 15-minute chart, this is what I see. So where I would put a support and resistance line at, I would probably put it like right here. Let me see. Let me see on this hourly. You know, we have a support and resistance right here. We have a resistance right here. We have a support there. Let's see what this 30-minute does. You know, we could adjust it here. We could adjust it like that. We could even adjust it right here. We go down to this 15, and then we kind of adjust it to whatever we see. You know, if we have any targets that we might need to maybe up here like that, maybe, or even here. I'll say like that. That's a good range right there. And then the 5. Okay, so what you were saying was, so on the 15 is what you're kind of looking at. So on the 15, let's see what we see on a 15. I don't really see nothing yet. Let's see. This looks like a 3-piece happened. We came up and then we came back down to fill it. So we did fill it. Because look, this is the fill right here. This is the fill. That dotted line is the fill. So we filled it and we broke it. So let's see. Sorry, I'm gonna get back to these questions right now. Just give me a second. I want to try to see what's gonna be happening on this chart for him real quick. We do have a support there and a resistance there. So if we do continue down, this will be our next area. But look at this. Okay, so this is what I see here. This one didn't get filled, and this one didn't get filled. So in order for us to continue down, I think we need to come back up here before down, if not up here before down. So that's kind of what I see right now. Is that possibly happening? Let's see on the 30. We are coming down right now on a 30. But if you can see, this red candle pretty much closed that support. So we still closed inside of this range. So at any point, if we come down, we can still come back up. So that's what's also going to be important to understand. Let's see. So is the right thing is if it touches 157. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of thinking also, is that if it were to touch these areas, it would need to. Okay, it filled it there. Let's see. I'm trying to see where I see this 3-piece at, but I see it on a 5-minute. I see it mainly right here. I see it right here. There's one right here. There's one right here. There's one right here. So most likely where I'm thinking where this could be coming back to is at least back up to these areas right here. So even though we are kind of breaking down right now, at any point we could definitely still come back up. But yeah, hopefully that maybe that's it. So let me check back this gold real quick. I don't want to miss out on this. But look at, like, it's still coming down like that, you know. Sub player, we can do it. Yes, player, we can. Skull. I've been using price action in the past 2 months, and so far so good. Do you think price action is a highly profitable strategy? Yes, Skull, because every strategy I believe runs off of price action. Ragu, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about on this pair? On the Euro GPY or on gold? Are you talking about that one, the one that we just did? But yeah, like I said, I believe price action is pretty much every strategy, and it's the fastest strategy, as in, because, like, let's say people use indicators are lagged technically, so the indicator doesn't move until the candle closes, pretty much saying it's after the move. So like I said, if you're watching price action, you're gonna see exactly where that candle is closing. So that's kind of my idea, is that the price action, you see it first. Because, like, let me give you an example. Because when I first started trading, when I started understanding price action, I was trading side by side another guy, right? We actually took the same exact trade. For instance, let's say we're moving down, like, from up here. It was a move that moved all the way down. So let's say I got into the trade right here because of price action. He got into the trade right here because of the indicator. So we took the exact same trade, but the only difference is that I had a signal because of price action before he got a signal because of an indicator. You know, so that's why I think price action is key, because it's the most current and it's the fastest. And like I said, every strategy pretty much is price action, I believe. Buys, no, we don't really want to take buys yet, because like I said, look at how bearish we are. You know, we're kind of coming down right now. So what the thing is you're gonna want liquidity to either get grabbed either lower down here to come back up, but it doesn't look like we have any areas down here that need to grab liquidity. Well, maybe, I mean, look at, there's actually what I noticed is a 3-piece all the way down here. So what that kind of tells me, though, is eventually we're gonna need to fill in this 3-piece. Like I said, a lot of times what I realized about this 3-piece is that, like I said, let's say this one, oh, we're waiting for it, it never played out. Watch what happens. It always comes back to where that 3-piece was at. Even if it didn't fill out, eventually it comes back. So that's why I've been noticing too, is that sometimes if I get into a trade, like say a 3-piece right here, and it doesn't play out, it always comes back. That's one of the good things about the 3-piece, is that even if you get into a lot of drawdown, eventually it's going to come back to those areas. Where is the liquidity on which pair, Ty? Are you talking about this euro or the gold? How we know it? Where's liquidity? Okay, so liquidity, there's different ways of finding liquidity, but the way I've understood, because of this 3-piece, is that, like I said, this is a candle right here. The candle that's on the inside, in order for us to continue up, we would have had to break this low right here. And by breaking this low is us grabbing liquidity. So this is how I've been able to understand that we need, in order for us to move up, we have to come here. But I use this 3-piece to understand where liquidity is at, because in order for us to move up, we would have had to go up. We would have had to break the lows first before moving up, which is explaining why we're not moving up like that, you know? So since we're not moving up, this is what's telling me that we need to fill in this wick still, and this wick is down here to where this is at. So I'm thinking we're gonna if we want to go up, we're gonna need to come down here before moving back up. So where I'm gonna be looking for a possible trade, not for sure, guys, but just a possible. This is why we also read price action, because as we're getting closer and closer to this line, we need to be able to make sure that we're still, you know, on the right track. But like I said, liquidity is a lot of different ways of finding it. There's a lot of different ways, because like I said, top and bottom wicks. Top wicks pretty much indicate liquidity, because in order for us to come down, we had to wick up to come back down. So when you see a candle with no top wick, there's a good chance that we need to grab liquidity there. And like I said, look, there's a 3-piece right here, and in order for us to come down, we would have had to break this dotted line. So that's what's telling me if we wanted to continue down, we would have had to come back above here, which is why I'm thinking we're going to come here, and if we continue up, then we don't take a trade down. But if we happen to start falling back down, we'll take another trade back coming down this way. But like I said, it's only if those things happen. We can't just take a trade gamble. We're not going to gamble. We're going to take it because we see it. I appreciate the new subscriber. Thank you, guys. And if you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, please hit that like and subscribe. Player 201, 3-piece gets filled always like gaps. Player, I'm not going to say always, but what I've been noticing is that every time it doesn't fill out, and like what I mean by filling out is like the wick itself. So like I said, let's say we have a long wick and then we have a body of a candle, and then this next one comes like this. In order for us to go up, we would have to break this low first before going up, correct? But let's say it just continues up, and it just continues up, and it just keeps going up. Eventually, what I've noticed is that this actually comes back down to fill in this wick, then it goes back up. So like I said, it's still a good indicator to let you know that liquidity needs to be grabbed. It might not do it right away. Let's say we can even go into a lot of drawdown, but eventually it fills it back up. It's almost like a gap, like how you're kind of saying it. It definitely is like a gap. Gobi, GPPY USD buys. Let's see what you're talking about. GBP USD. Let's see, GPUSD. Ooh, look at that. Damn, we are at the bottom of the bottom. Let's see where we got some levels at. Look, we got a support here. We got a resistance here. And then we got another support and resistance here. And another support there. So let me go to the 30 now and adjust any lines if I see any lines that need to be adjusted. That looks good like that. And then I go down to the 15, see the same thing. Go down and make sure I have all these lines, you know, in a good area. I mean, you could even maybe move it up here. That looks something, that looks kind of good. I mean, yeah, kind of like that. I would say there's a lot of information at that point. I mean, you could even put it up here, and then this one down here, something like that maybe. Yeah, that's a good area. But if we do continue down, this would be our area right here that we need to look out for. Actually right here, down there. Yeah, perfect, like that. All right, so let's see. Now we're gonna go down to this 5 minute. Let's see what we see on this 5 minute. It did get filled. That one did. See, this one didn't get filled yet. So I think this is where we could be heading up to make a decision. But like I said, I wouldn't take a buy yet because I'm waiting for specific things to happen. Cool, player. Yep. I don't think GPUs are ready for buys yet. Fluidity. That's a good idea. Definitely true. Hi, Belly. How can I check market data for Forex? Market data? What do you mean market data? Like this kind of stuff? Or like, I'm not too sure what market data. I don't use market data, or I'm not sure what that is, but There's a lot of stuff I don't know about. So like I said, I'm learning from you guys also. Give some cargo. What is that? Oh, CA golds. I'm not sure what that is. Sorry. Crobbins, regarding three-piece, have you noticed what it may mean, if anything at all, when those two candles are reversed? A small candle followed by the next candle taking out both highs and lows? I haven't. That's actually a good idea to look for. The same way I found the three-piece, look for important areas and see what that happens, you know? Like how you're saying, let's say this candle is like that, and then the next one is the one that breaks highs and lows. You know, it breaks highs and lows. What happens with this third candle? You know, that's actually a good way of finding out. So what you would have to do for that is back test. Every time you see that formation happen, what happens next? You know, like let's say this guy right here. Look, you just exactly explained it. Look, there's a small one right here, and then this one broke the highs and low. And look at what ended up happening. It came down. So if that's the case, you look for that setup 100 times. Look for that setup 100 times, and then screenshot it every single time you see it, and save it into a folder and see what happens. So that's why I say it's important that that's how you backtest. You know, you find that exactly little candle combination that you're talking about, and then you just find it in the chart over and over and over and see what happens after. You know, and let's say you do it 50 times, and 90% of the time it goes down or it goes up. That's how you know when you start to see it in the market, it might be, you know, following your direction. But that's a good how do I say, that's a good, like, being able to notice that. For you to be able to point that out, that was actually a good observation. You know, that's a good way of thinking about it. Hey, Chris, three-piece gold. Take a look. Oh, yep. So what would need to happen, though, is that this high, it would need to break the high to come down. Because I don't believe that if we went down and up. Because if you notice, the top wick is at the top. So in order for this to come all the way down, that's already a big range that we already kind of are filling in. So what I did notice, and if you notice, look at green, right? Green. What that tells me is that we need to come up one more time before coming down. And look, it looks like it could be breaking. And like, let's put a line at this bottom. Let's see what happens. This is where I say, this is why we back test this. So let's say it does break it. What happens? If does it go back up, or does it just continue down? And this is why I say too, you don't get into a trade until it breaks either the low or the high. So it hasn't broke it yet, but what I've noticed is, like I said, different color combinations mean something different. So when I see green, that lets us know that we're still moving up. So this might actually be a good thing to remember. If we break the low first on that, that's why it's going to go up. But like I said, look, it's not breaking the low or high. So this is why if it were to break the high and then come down, I would be more confident in it, because this doji candle is already at the top of this range and stuff, you know. So, but like I said, we're going to see how it plays out right now. This is a good example. This is the three-piece that we talk about. But remember also where we are in the market. Are we at the top of the range, or are we at the bottom of the range? Look at where we're at. We're right in the middle of a range. So at any point, we only got a little bit down and a little bit up. So you might not want to take that trade. You might want to wait till, you know, you get into better areas. But this is also why, good point out, Krish. But like I said, this is why, look at right here. Okay, now it's probably going to go down. There it is. All right, so let's see where 10 pips would be at. Like I was saying, you would rather it break the top to come down. let's just see what happens. Like I said, it's at a top, it's at a, it's at a middle of a range, so this would be a good example to see what happens. Let's see, 10 pips is down this way, right? But remember, like I said, it's it being green, it needs to come up first, right? So let's see what happens. If this next wick is the one that breaks down, that would be the move down. So let's see, Krish. Thanks, my man. Have to learn. Yep, Krabis, that's a good way of, like I said, that was a good example pointing that out. If you could point that out every single time, that's what would happen. Hey, Simon, how's it going? How's it going? But like I said, Krabins, find 100 of those setups, because you can always just backtest all the way as far as you need to go, and then you'll realize that, yep, you were right. Every time it does that, this is what happens. That's a good way of doing it. Dez, how you doing? I trade in 43. Does the market will go up? What do you mean? I trade in 43. Does the market will go up? Sorry, I know. I'm trying to understand. I'm sorry if I know it's our language barrier, but don't worry. So like I said, what I usually notice, what happens is that, let's say this one ends up, this one is green, right? What usually happens is we wick up one more time, and then on the next one is the one that usually goes down. So we're gonna see how this one closes, and then we'll see if the next one wicks up and then comes back down. So let's see right here. 1943 would be, yep, that's an area right here. This is an area I believe we're gonna probably touch, but we need to come down first. So we need to come down, I believe, to this dotted line in order for us to make it to this dotted line. So that's kind of what we're waiting for right now. We're gonna wait for a possible move down and then possibly coming back up. So that's kind of what we're just looking for right now. We're waiting for this to see what happens. And like I said, this is a possible three-piece right here. So we're gonna see how this three-piece plays out. And if it plays out to our advantage, this is a good way of back testing and remembering what happens. He probably mean he trading, yeah, to reach, yeah, that is true. That's probably what he meant. Dez, like I was saying, is that in order for us to reach that 1943 area, which is up here, we're gonna have to touch this bottom line first. We have to touch here to go up. So I believe that will be an area of importance. Thanks for the information. Keep up the good work, G. Yep, you're welcome, Skull. I appreciate you for joining us. And if you have any questions, remember, you guys can always you guys could DM me on Instagram also. If you guys have questions and you want to get to me a little bit sooner, follow my Instagram. And we have a lot of good stuff I post. And, I post when we're going to start live streaming and things like that. So make sure you guys follow up. Don't forget. And also, if you guys are familiar with obviously Don Vo, I also run a Don Vo's Clips channel. So what you guys need to do is follow this Clips channel, and I post a lot of great videos that Don Vo, I just posted his analysis today that scored 140 pips. So that's also a good analysis to want to look at. When he hits 140 pips, that analysis was on point. So that's just kind of what I say, is just follow this Clips channel. I have a lot of different playlists, a lot of different information, and definitely good to learn. Definitely a good learning channel. So yeah, make sure you follow up. See, look at, like I was saying, remember was it Krish that asked it? Krish, the three-piece. Yeah, Krish, remember how I said, look, green, what usually happens? We wick up first before coming back down. There's the move. And like I'm saying, fellas, we need to hit this bottom wick in order for us to continue up. So this move right here could be the one that goes down to this point. So we're gonna just wait and see how this plays out. But yeah, look at, like I said, guys, that's the three-piece right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, technically this one is filling in right here at this point. So at this point, there it goes. Boom. Let's hit that 10 pip mark. 10 pips would be 37.20. 225. Boom, let's go, baby. Please check DXY. I will check it in a second. He took long at 43. Oh, damn. Hopefully, Nick, he didn't take no long at 43. But like I'm saying, fellas, this is where I say that three-piece. Good job, Chris, on pointing that out. But did you see how we noticed that green? See what happens on that green? That's what happens. The green lets us know that we need to go up first before coming down. So it's usually on the next candle top wick. You know that usually that happens. But yeah, 4-hour close. Let's see, the 4-hour close is happening. It did just happen. So this could be the wick down right now. But this is where I say, fellas, in order for us to go back up to these points, we're going to have to come down here before moving back up. So that's why I say, guys, it's this three-piece literally tells me exactly where liquidity is going to be getting grabbed at. So this is why I say, everybody, is that you guys need to focus on understanding the three-piece. You guys need to be able to understand it, because every day it's gonna pop up and you guys could grab this little bit of liquidity before moving up or something. So that's just what I say, guys, is just make sure you guys really understand this three-piece. I believe it's definitely powerful for us to learn. How much time did it take you to learn trading, Venom? I've been trading for about, let's say, 2 years. Just everything to do with trading, just learning about it from zero to nothing. I knew nothing at one point, but it took me about 8 months ago before I started to understand really Don Vo, what he was learning. And if you're not familiar with Don Vo, just like I always talk about, this is Don Vo right here. This is the legend right here himself. This is who I learned from. So if you guys ever have questions on what to do and what to learn, this guy is the man. But like I said, I learned about 2 years ago when I first started. But for the last, I say, 8 months or so is when I really put a lot of focus on to learning Don Vo's strategy. So once I learned Don Vo's strategy, everything has just been working out ever since. You know, I haven't switched strategies. Even when I was losing with his strategy, I never switched, because the losses weren't because of the strategy. The losses were because of psychology. I was getting out of trades when I was in drawdown. I'm confident into knowing. This is why I can say, like, I can hold trades a little bit longer now, because I understand how liquidity and stuff works now. So I know we need to touch these areas before moving up. So if we were to move up, it will only go so far before coming back down. So this is why I also say, if we need to come up, that's where we have to go. But that's what I'm saying, guys, is the three-piece is what opened up my mind to all of this. Dons. Hey, what's up, Don? How's it going? Thank you for the nice analysis. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Tell me the market will go up or down. Des, the market will go up or down. That's what you asked. But listen, if it's going to go up, it has to touch this dotted line. And I'm talking about the dotted line at the bottom. So it needs to touch this dotted line before going up. So if you're in a trade way up here at the top, I believe it's going to come back, but it needs to hit this dotted line first before moving back up. So like I said, at any point it could do that, but it needs to touch this dotted line. It could take a while, it could take right now, it just depends. But yeah, that's kind of what I think. No one can tell you what the market will do. That is true. Nobody can tell you what the market will do. This is why you have to understand price action, reading candles, things like that, you know, stuff like that. Nice one. Good job, Martin. Thank you for that. Sorry, I came in late. Do you have a clip that you explained the three-piece tie? No, I don't have a clip on the three-piece just yet. But give me about another month. I'm gonna try to perfect it a little bit more and get some more information on it. But pretty much, I'll explain it right here what the three-piece is. Okay, so a three-piece is obviously 3 candles. So we need a big candle right here, right? The second candle is one of the most important ideas. It has to close inside of the top wick, and it has to close inside of the bottom wick. It can't go above it, and it can't go below it. If it goes above it, invalid. If it goes below it, invalid. If it stays inside of here, then we're good to go. So it'll be on the third candle. Let's say we're going up. It would need to break the lows first before going up. If we're going down, it would need to break the highs before going up. And by highs, I mean the high of the first candle, which is where these two candles are stuck in between. So it needs to close above this candle. I mean, it needs to wick up above the candle before going down. Same thing with going up. It needs to wick below before going up. Let's say it doesn't wick down and it just goes up eventually. This is what I'm saying is about eventually this wick needs to get filled. So even if it goes up 1 point, it's going to come back down. So that's what I've been noticing about that. So this is why I say, guys, you guys have to look at the charts. You have to find where those moves are happening and stuff like that. So look at, guys, look at what's happening. Perfect little three-piece, right? Good job, Krish. Way to point that out. See, that's one of the key things. Krish learned this three-piece of just about a week ago. And the thing is man, he's calling them out like hotcakes, man. That's what I'm talking about. But this is what I'm saying, guys, is that this three-piece happens so many times throughout the day. There's no reason why, if we miss one, okay, we'll just find the next one. Thank you, Ty. Yep, you're welcome. You're very welcome, sir. And like I said, if you ever have questions, feel free to ask me. Follow me on Instagram. And watch and send me a direct message. That way I could get to your guys' questions a lot faster. But yeah, okay, I'll check the DXY in a second. I just want to see how this plays out, okay? I just want to see. Let's see, did that low break? Low 37,405. Ooh, it stayed exactly right there. Works well. Have some screenshots of three-piece. Works well. Good job, Krish. That's what I'm talking about. Screenshots. Take 50 screenshots of a three-piece before. Hey, yo, Terpy, what's up, man? What's up? Terpy, how's it going? I don't know if you just joined us, but I don't know if you're aware, but I've been explaining this three-piece that's been going on, and it's been working out fairly good. So I would love to show you what a three-piece is if you got time. I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys are joining the stream, make sure you like and subscribe. I appreciate you guys for watching. Like it up. All right, so Terpy, kind of what we're waiting for right now is we're kind of waiting for this dotted line to get hit, because I believe this dotted line needs to get hit before we make it back up to this dotted line. And the reason why I came up with this is idea 444 subs. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you guys. Like up. If you guys haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe for me, guys. Appreciate it. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers. Yeah, I just joined, buddy. All right, let me explain this three-piece to you. So, Terpy, this is what I've came up with on my own after understanding Don Vo and his zucchini, okay? So, look, I just want to explain it kind of right here what this is. So, what I do with a three-piece is that there's three candles that happen, all right? So this is a three-piece. This is the first candle that you need to be watching out for. And then the second candle needs to close inside of the first candle, so it can't break the highs or the lows. And let's say we're taking a trade down. What we would need to have happen in order to confirm the three-piece and it's going to move down is that the third candle will need to break the highs of both candles, and then on its way down is the trade that we take. Also the opposite way. If we're looking for it to go up, this third candle needs to break the lows first before moving up. So what I've been able to notice is that how I figured this out was every time Don Vo would get into a trade and he would have pineapples. So every time Don Vo would have a pineapple, I tried to figure out why would a pineapple happen. Like, let's say he took a trade up here or something, and then a pineapple would be down here, right? I tried to figure out why the pineapple happens here and why this first entry doesn't work out. So what I realized was that in a lot of the candles, that little 3-piece usually forms in order for us to grab liquidity. So let me show you the trade we took earlier today. This was the trade that we took last night during London. This was the trade we closed out some of it for 10 pips and left a little bit of a runner type thing. But look, this was the trade. And we have all these people in here that have confirmed it with screenshots, and they've all been back testing it on their own. And I do it online. So, oh yeah, grabbing liquidity the other way, it will drive, gave you nice wick entry. Exactly, that's how the wick entry. So, but what I'm saying though is that sometimes when Don gets into a wick entry, like how he did today, it was a perfect wick entry like he did. So he definitely found the perfect spot. This one didn't require a pineapple, but that is the one time out of, you know, maybe 3 times that you don't need a pineapple. But the reason why, if you guys look at right here, before this move up, this is where I took my trade at. I took my trade at this point because of the 3-piece, and this is what happens usually after a 3-piece, because the liquidity needs to be grabbed. So look, let me show you how this 3-piece worked out right here at the bottom. So what I realized is, look, we have this big giant red candle, right? The second candle closed inside of it. And what happened with this third candle is that it broke the bottom, and then on the way up is where I took my entry. So my entry was literally the bottom of that zone right there. And the only reason why I took this trade compared to over here was because of the 3-piece. The 3-piece is what formed right here that let me know, or yeah, we're gonna continue up. So like I said, when that usually forms, I've been noticing it always happens usually at a reversal area. So like I said, there was technically no 3-piece here, which is why it didn't go up. No 3-piece here. The 3-piece happened exactly right there at that point. So what I've been noticing is that, you know, the 3-piece happens that way. It usually fills in the wick, which is like, if you notice, let's say this is a wick entry right here. This one comes in. When this one comes back down, it usually fills the wick at least. So if we have a longer wick, the longer the wick, the more it fills. So yeah, that's just my idea of what a 3-piece is, and I've been using it to find liquidity areas. So like I was telling everybody right here, why I'm expecting it to hit this dotted line is because there was a 3-piece that happened right here. But in order for this 3-piece to be valid and it to move up, it would have had to break this low first before moving up. So that would have confirmed that this move would have probably went a lot higher. But then this is also why we're getting choppy right here, because there's no 3-piece forming. And where I was saying is, even when a 3-piece doesn't form like we're expecting it, like it needs to break the low first before going up, even if it just goes straight up, what usually happens is eventually this fills in that wick. So since this one never got filled in over here on the left, that's where I'm expecting it to get filled still at this dotted line before we make it up to this part, because there's also a 3-piece up here. So this 3-piece never grabbed liquidity before going down. So what that told me was why this move got stuck there instead of continuing down is because it never grabbed the liquidity it needed. So in order for us to come back here, we have to fill in this 3-piece first. So that's where I'm thinking is that this one's gonna form. We need to hit that one first before moving up to that one. Or I mean, that could be backwards, where it could fill in this one first and then eventually it fills in this one. So, but that's kind of what we're waiting for to see. So what I'm hoping is that it comes down here first before we move up, or if it comes up here first, this is probably where we'll take our trade possibly back down again. So we're just kind of waiting and seeing how that plays out. But yeah, like I said, that 3-piece is what we've been working on, and it's been doing really well. So like I said, the way I came up with it is just because I've been watching the zucchini and stuff, you know. So when the zucchini happens, I try to figure out why do we go into drawdown. So, and later, can you explain the pineapple? Yes, Saray. So what a pineapple pretty much is just a second entry when you're in drawdown. So let's say you're into a trade at this point. This is considered, not saying this particular trade, but like for Don Vo, what he does is let's say this is where he found his zucchini at, and for some reason we come down into drawdown, your second entry would be at this point, because when this one gets into profit, it breaks even the first trade, so you close the first trade at break even, but the second trade is the one that goes into profit. So, but yeah, that's kind of my idea. And like I said, I found that out just by using Don Vo's zucchini and stuff like that. Which time frame it works? Navin, I've noticed that it works pretty much on all time frames. Most of the time it happens on, like I said, the higher the time frame it happens, the more confirmation it is. So obviously if you see it on a 1 hour, it happens, it's more confirmation than if you see it on a 5 minute. So like I said, just keep that in mind. Which time frame it works? Okay, I understand. I just checked some of my own trading view. It's not that big moving, but it actually works, bro. I will test it in my simulator later for some more information. Yes, Martin, go try it in your simulator and test. So what I've noticed though is that depending on where you take the 3-piece, if you notice we're in a zone right here, this last little 3-piece that it did fill, it filled exactly like we were expecting, but it's in the middle of a range. You wouldn't want to take a 3-piece at the middle of the range. You probably would rather have it be at the top or at the bottom, because in order for it to grab liquidity in the opposite direction, it would have to go up a little bit higher, you know? So that's why it's also important to understand where you are in the market. You can't just take it because you see it, because you could also be in the middle of a range and stuff. So that's why I say it's like, as long as the wick gets filled, like I said, this was a wick fill right here, and it filled it, and then it ended up coming back up after. So like I said, that's just how I've been able to find a few good trades and stuff, is because of that little liquidity grab. But like I said, and also what I've noticed is that after 10 pips, that's when it makes a decision. No matter where you're at, if it hits 10 pips, that's where it usually takes either it moves in the opposite direction or it can continue down. So that's why too, once it hits 10 pips, I'm out, or I bring stop losses to break even, or I trail it. So it just depends on how you manage it, but as long as you're okay with 10 pips, that's good. How to put a stop loss on a 3-piece. All right, so what I kind of do is I don't really have a particular stop loss, but if you notice, every time we get into a 3-piece, there's never drawdown. That's the good thing about a 3-piece, is if you take it at a good range, there's zero drawdown for it. Every single 3-piece that we took in the last 5 of them have had zero drawdown. And that's one of the things that has been good about it, is that you don't have to really worry about drawdown, because most likely it's gonna, you know, go back to those areas. But yeah, that's kind of my idea. But yeah, like I said, let's say I were to take a 3-piece down here or something, I would look left. What I would do is just look left, and I would either put my stop loss, you know, either here or at the bottom of the wicks. So it just kind of depends, but you definitely want to use previous areas for that resistance and stuff, you know. So ooh, and look at, guys, look at what happened. Okay, so now look at what happened on a 15-minute time frame. Look, it went down, a 3-piece happened, this wick down, and it wicked up. So this would have been our entry right here at this point, and look, it would have already hit that 10 pips. There's that 10 pip move that would have been good. So like I said, at that point is when you would have wanted to get out already or start trailing your stop losses. And like I said, look, it's filling in this first wick. That's where I say though, is that it'll fill in that first wick at least. So the longer the wick is, the bigger that range for it to fill. So that's also a key thing too, is the importance to understand how big your first candle is. Because if your candle, what I noticed, just like on that last one on the 5-minute, if the candles are only this big, there's only so much range before it comes back down. You know, there's just that range, you know. So keep that in mind when you're looking at them, how big your first candle is. It's important. 3-piece means one big candle, second is small, and then the third is to break low and then put buy order, right? That is true, Navin. Like I was saying, is like, look, this is the first candle right here, this big red candle. The second one is this guy. If you notice, we wicked down and then came up. That was the trade. The entry would have been at the bottom wick right here. This is the entry right here at the bottom of that, because that's where your 10 pip will start at. So right at that line, we're 10 pips here. That's all you need, you know, because you can do this 3-4 times a day and you could gain. Like I said, one trade I did took 15 pips. It actually hit 32 pips. So it just depends on, you know, where you take it at and how the market's looking and stuff. But like I said, for the most part, it works out a lot of percent of the time. And the higher the time frame, the more confirmation it is. If you notice, look at, like we were talking about, it happened on the smaller time frame. It filled in, but that was just to grab liquidity for this 15-minute three-piece that actually went up. So that's where I'm saying is that you got to look at all time frames, and all of these things matter. They all line up together. And like I said, it just cleared that wick. So at that point is when it's going to make a decision, either to continue up, or this is where we reject to continue back down. So that's how like I said, that's how I judge a three-piece. It's, you just want to keep finding these three pieces, bro. Let's see, the low is 37,405. Oh, that's exactly. And this one didn't fill out either. So at some point, this is probably going to need to come back down. This also doesn't have a top wick, so we could be creating that top wick right now. So we could come back down. So we'll see right now what happens. But like I said, I'm just kind of price actioning how to look and stuff like that, just to get better at it, you know. So we don't want to take a trade just yet. We want to wait till we see some closures and things like that. Do you think it will retest 1935? I believe so, yes. I don't know about 1935, but I do believe it will probably test this area, because like I said, this three-piece still needs to be filled in. This one hasn't happened yet. It didn't fill in here, didn't fill in there. So at some point, if we come all the way up here, it's just so we could come back down to fill that in. So yeah, it just depends. All right, let's see. In the 15-minute time frame on gold, there was a starting downtrend. Yeah, it is coming down, but if you do notice, look at, like I said, look at the three-piece. This is the three-piece that I'm talking about, guys, is that is what you're looking for, and that is what confirms the liquidity. If it doesn't break the low, it's not going to continue up. But by that breaking that low lets us know, yeah, we got enough power to possibly come back up here. All right, Nix J, could you please explain today's Don's entry at the top wick? Thanks, man. I didn't really watch it, but I did watch the analysis and stuff. But everything that he was talking about was happening on like the weekly and the 4-minute or in the 4-hour and stuff like that. Like, let's say even the daily, it might have been. How he kind of explained it was, if we wick right here, we're gonna come down. That's what he, or no, was this over here, I think, or no, this is the daily. It was somewhere right here. He just pretty much mirrored this whole move like that, you know. So whatever happened here after touching the top wick somewhere, I forget where it was at, but if you guys also look at the Donvo Clips channel that I created, if you guys go to this channel right here, Donvo Clips, I just uploaded it. This was the analysis right here. So if you guys looking at the analysis, Donvo's breakdown analysis, 9123, 140 pip. There's the analysis right there. I suggest you watch that analysis and you diagnose exactly what he was talking about, because that's what's important. I think that was one of the most important streams this week. And look at that. Look at that, guys. Right after that three-piece formed, right? Look at what happens. That's why I say that three-piece usually indicates liquidity. It's also a three-piece, but it worked different. Can you check it on the 15-minute time frame on gold today? Donvo's interpreting point. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see if there was a three-piece on his up here. Ooh, technically it didn't form, because look, this stayed inside. Nothing broke above it. So at any point, this candle could make it all the way back up to come back down. What's up? Can you talk about one skill? Can you talk about one skill? What do you mean one skill? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, I'll sub it. Thank you. Yep. You're welcome. Forex Frank. Gold has a habit of running up to highs or lows, volatility candles, and then flip. I do this a lot. Quick profit works often for me. Yeah, that's true. It does work often like that. That is true. And like I said, this is technically a level 1 break. So if we are breaking above this, this is still only going to come so far before going down, because it needs to form a level 2, you know. So but yeah, there technically looks like a 3-piece that was forming, but it never got cleared. It doesn't look like for Don Vo. So I mean, not saying it was a wrong trade or anything, but it's just, that's what I'm saying, is that it's hard to predict that this move is going to happen. But the thing is it usually happens on a 3-piece before it actually does happen. I mean, if you kind of think about it, to be honest, this is a 3-piece right here that formed. So had you got in at least at that point, you still would have been into profit eventually. But it just, like I said, this was the first 3-peat. But if you notice, this is the one that was happening this is the highest one that happened, I believe. It could have even been on the 15 maybe. Let's see. All right. Tran, best one skill, 80% win. Forex Frank, can you share it? Yeah. Yeah, the best strategy that I have is just this little 3-piece idea that I've been able to kind of figure out. So that's my idea about that. Hey Elvin, touch bottom then but over candle. Yes, that is true. I believe it did do that. Like I said, I was still expecting it to hit this bottom line first, because like I said, in order for that to continue up like that, let's see, even the 1 hour is still kind of bullish. The 4 hour could be a 4 hour fake out, but well, yeah, same thing. I appreciate you guys all for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button for me. I appreciate you guys. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like, sharing it off. Forex Frank, not here. Yes, we're in a Discord, Tran. I'm not sure if you're familiar with our Discord, not mine in particular, but there's a Discord called DVS. Right here is where we do a lot of our sharing information and ideas. Join the DVS. And New York session is, you know, where they drop a lot of charts, information, and all this stuff. So join DVS Discord. It's in Don Vo's, I believe, his YouTube and stuff and all that. You can find it easily. But yeah, join our Discord, and I'm sure he'll be able to share it with you on there if you need. And there's always a lot of traders in there for you, Tran. If you have any kind of particular questions, there's somebody in there to teach you. On the 15, the last bearish candle coming down before resistance has no top wick. Could be forming the top wick, then retrace. Let's check it out. On the 15 minutes last bearish candle. Well, technically, I don't know if it's your broker or are you talking about this one, but it technically has a top wick and bottom wick. So that bottom wick is the one that wicked down in order to come up, because look at this, was the 3-piece right here. There's a 3-piece right there. It wicked down to come up. So this is where it would be a perfect wick, a perfect 3-piece to be at, because we're at the bottom of a range. You wouldn't want to take a 3-piece coming down. Why? Because we're already at the bottom of the range. You want to take a 3-piece going up, and that was that 15-minute candle right there that shows that. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for user on the chart, Croppins. 15-minute small range, yes. Like I said, okay, the 15-minute bullish candle is what you're saying. Sorry, I think that's what you meant. Yeah, this one doesn't have a bottom wick. So in order for us to continue down, I do believe we'll need to create this bottom wick. There's a gap to fill at 1943.70. I think it'll push up to that and then drop again. 43.70, 43.70. Oh, hey, bro, that's a good. You see where this is already where my line is at, and the reason why I have that line there is because of this 3-piece. Like I'm saying, this 3-piece would need to get hit before coming down. So that might be a good idea. Like I said, in order for us to come back down to fill in this 3-piece down here, we might actually hit this first before coming down. So if I were to take a trade, I mean, like I said, I'm waiting for this to get hit, or I'm waiting for this to get hit. But we're gonna be waiting for that 3-piece to form. Definitely waiting. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button for me. I appreciate you guys. We're at 490. If we get 10 more subscribers, y'all, we got 80 people watching. I know a lot of you guys aren't subscribed yet. If we get 10 more subscribers, I'll stay on all of New York session, all the way to 2 p.m. So that'll be another 4 more hours of just breaking down this 3-piece over and over and over, watching candles print in live time. So if you guys want to keep this stream going till 2 o'clock today, make sure to get me to 500 subscribers. Once we hit that 500 subscribers, we'll continue the stream all the way to 2 o'clock till New York close. So I appreciate you guys for watching, and like up the channel. Like it up, like it up. We got 493, y'all. And Dan, thanks a lot, buddy. You give sometimes to explain people like us so we can be more better. Yes, that is true. That's why I'm here, Dan. I'm here to help you. Can you talk clearly again? What do you mean talk clearly again? I think I am talking clearly. But yeah, Dan, like I said, I'm here to help you as much as I can. Anything I know, I'm willing to pass it on to you. Anything you know, pass it on to me. You know, that's what we're here for. We're here to help out. Forex Frank, it's 1:36 here. Where are you from, actually? I'm in California, so it's 10:36. Drop a location, guys. Drop a location. Let me find out where you guys are from. Let me search for where you guys are from. This is where I'm from. I'm from California right here. So if you guys are, drop your location. Let's see where we could see where you guys are from. Come on, guys, smash that button. Let it grow so I will promote it to moderator. Yes, thank you, brother. Hey, Fawn, thank you. Fawn, let me just tell you guys, if you guys see Fawn in the chat, that's my day one guy. He's been here since I first started. I'm in Florida. You mean Florida, right? Look, this is where Forex is from. He's from New York or Florida. Let's see Finland. Let's see Finland. Finland. Dang, Finland way over there. Dang, that's far. Look, he's right here, all the way over here, and I'm all the way over here. Dang. And look, we're able to communicate, man. I love the internet. I love the internet. Look at this beautiful set. Look at this set. Oh my goodness, man, you live in paradise. Ooh, I like that one. That's my type of setting right there. That's a screensaver right there. Ooh, look, we're going up. We're going up. So yeah, we're gonna wait to see what happens at this next line. That's the move we want right there. That's the move we want. All right, let me type in a few more. Let's see where we guys are at. Let's see where we guys are at. Let's see. Okay, you guys fit Florida, India. Oh man, you guys are going fast. I'm not gonna be able to keep up with this. Damn, man, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate all you guys. India, India, India. I'm from. Okay, I'm gonna take. Are you funded or are Surex? I'm actually a personal account. I don't use funded yet. Thailand. I am Ultra Pro Max fan of BMS. Yes, that's my man Fawn, man. I appreciate it. India, Japan. Man, you guys are going fast. I'm not gonna be able to look them all up. Let me try. Let me do a few of them. Let me see. AZERBAIJN. Oh, dang. Look at this. This is where he's at. This is where he's at. Dang, right near the beach. You're right near this water. Dang, that's cool. Oh yeah, we're moving up, baby. We're moving up. Let's see. We're almost getting ready. Almost getting. Let me do a few more. Let me do a few more. In India. He's in India. Let's see where India. India. Oh, right here. India. Let's go. Nice. I always want to go to India. I love the environment out there. It looks very nice. Okay, India. That's where he's from. Say he's from Florida and from. Let me do this one. This is a one I haven't checked in yet. Mauritius. Oh, dang, brother. That's where you at? Which one is it? Dang. You're right on the island. Oh, there he is. Hey, look, guys, this is where he's from. Who's that? That's Dan. Dan is from an island. Look at that. Wow. Bro, that's beautiful. Beautiful. And man, you can trade over there too. That's what the beauty of trading is, that you can trade anywhere in the world and still be successful. That's beautiful, beautiful. Thailand. I like Thailand. I love Thailand. Thailand. Appreciate you guys for joining me from Thailand. Look at, oh, Thailand is right underneath China, right next to India, right above Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos. I have a friend of mine that visits Cambodia and Laos every year or every few years with his family and stuff. Oh, look. Okay, so you're from Thailand and I'm all the way over here in California. So look at how far we would have to go if we met up. All the way across the water. All right. Let's see. But let's do a few more before we need to lock it in. A few more. Uzbekistan. That's a good one. I haven't seen that one before. Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan. Yes. Ooh, right here. Dang, I've never seen that one before. Damn, look at that. Beautiful. Ooh, that's a nice statue. His name is Amir. Timur. Amir. That's a nice name. Oh, damn, look at that. That looks nice. Beautiful, beautiful pictures. Beautiful sculptures. I love that. I love that. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Ooh, let me type that one. I haven't seen that one yet. Buda Budapest. Ooh, I've never heard of that one before. Dang, look at that. I want to see where it's at. Where is it at? Oh, right in Hungary. You're from Hungary. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen this one before. Oh, right next to Italy. I like Italy, Spain, Romania, Ukraine. All right. Austria. All right, man. All right. I see you over there. Japan. I love Japan too. Let me see Japan. I love Japan. Oh, Japan right here. Nice. Oh, we're not too. You're a little bit closer to California than the other guy. Ooh, so Japan is like an island. I never even kind of knew that. That kind of looks like an island. All right, let's do one more and then we're gonna lock it in. One more and lock it in. We're gonna do Algeria. Let's see Algeria. Let's see Algeria. Ooh, oh, you're in that's Brazil. This would be Africa, right? So you're in Algeria. Nice. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, I love the culture there. It looks like they're all from there. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice, 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 nice. Let's check this out. Okay, we got a top wick there. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. I like doing these. Oh, okay. Let's do the Doc Lock Vietnam. Doc Lock Vietnam right here. Ooh. Doc Lock Vietnam. Nice. 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 I like that. I like that. Vietnam. Right by China, Malaysia, and all that stuff. I like doing this because I'm learning a lot about where everybody's from. Bro, congrats. You just passed 500 subscribers. No way, bro. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Oh, we hit 503 subscribers, y'all. I appreciate it. You guys put a W in the chat. W in the chat. We just hit 500 subs. 500 subs, y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love all you guys, man. Like I said, I'm here to help, man. I'm here to help you guys. This is what I'm here for, guys. Every single day, we're going to be streaming just for you guys. So don't worry. On the weekends, I might need it might be a little late, but the thing is on this weekend, I might not. Glad to watch video. All right, Alvin, I'll see you later, okay? Explore Hindu tradition, bro. Ninja gaming. Yes, I will definitely. I love all traditions. I love being able to learn a lot about that. Legend. Thank you, Rays. Thank you, bro. Trek clap. Thank you, Martin. Thank you guys. Let's go. I appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Blessings to all. Blessings to all, guys. And like I said, if you guys believe in me, I believe in you guys, you know, and we're going to do this, man. We're going to get this trading under control. We're going to figure this out. We're going to get it, bros. I appreciate it, you guys. I love you guys. Thank you guys for watching, man. I couldn't do this without you guys. Like I said, guys, we're going to show up every single day and we're going to get better. We're going to get better. This is all we can do is get better. That's what I'm here for. Like I said, I'm still waiting. This is our key level still. We're still waiting for this to either get tapped or this to get tapped. And look at what's forming right here possibly. So there's a high as 41,630, high 41,605. So yes, this is still valid right here. So if this happens to come up, this could be the move that goes down. But if it happens to go up like that, that will kind of consider we're going to still going up. So let's see how this plays out right here. This is why I say the 3-piece. Ninja Gaming, help me recover my losses, bro. I will definitely try to help you, but why did you lose in the first place? Do you understand? I'm here to recover my losses. Yes, bro. I understand. Are you familiar with Don Vo? The reason why I mention it is because you need to understand how to do these trading, how to trade. Don Vo is the guy who taught me how to trade. So if you're not familiar with how to trade, you don't have a strategy, you need to be watching him. Also, I'm here to help you, but like I said, he has a lot of information also. But Ninja, why did you lose your, what was your reasoning behind your losses? Did you take a screenshot and then kind of study why you lost? Why was your entry wrong? Why was this? Why was that? You know, and all those kind of things. Okay, yeah, bro, because of FOMO and lack of patience. Okay, perfect. I'm glad you pointed that out, because let me turn this down a little bit. All right, so understand, it's not your strategy that's wrong. Understand, it's you. You have to look in the mirror. Who's the one pressing sales? Who's the one pressing buys? And who's getting out of the trades, you know? So remember, it's not your strategy. It's probably your psychology. Money management. Yes, Martin. Money management is probably not best. So, Ninja Gaming, what I would suggest right now is stop blowing accounts. Poor risk management. Yes. Stop blowing accounts. There's no, you losing money isn't gonna make you learn any faster. So you need to understand, you need to protect your capital first. and how you protect your capital is by making sure you're not just throwing away gambling. So your first step is to maybe step away from using real money and get back onto demo trading. There's a lot of demo accounts that you could do practice trading and stuff, and taking trades at time, not having a good risk management. Yes, I understand. So that's why I say is you might need to get back to paper trading. Get back to paper trading using, and then only in paper trading, don't just randomly, oh, take this and take that. No, only take trades that are in your playbook, things that you're waiting for, things you're expecting, those kind of things. You know, you don't want to be guessing and stuff like that, because that's where it, all right, poor risk management and taking many trades at the kind. Donvo YouTube is very bad risk reward. Tran, I understand where you're. Yeah, start with the demo count, Ninja. We're gonna get back to that, but yeah, Tran, understand. He has a bad. I mean, you can say it's a bad risk to reward because that's how a lot of like big traders talk. But if you look at his account, he went from 100,000 to 900,000 with the bad risk that people say he has. So everybody could say it's bad risk, but the profits speak for themselves. So I don't care if he has a 100 to 1 RR, even if it's negative 100 to 1. If he's still profitable, that's all that matters. Bro sounds like a combination of Donvo and Nick from TTE. Keep it up though. Hey bro, that's who I learned from. I learned from Donvo. Donvo is who I learned from, and TTE learned from Donvo. So I could definitely see that. We're all students of Donvo. And that's why I say too, it's important that you watch Donvo, because if you understand what Donvo's talking about, you'll also understand what I'm talking about. So yeah, like I said, that's like I said, I take pride in, if I sound like Donvo, that's a good thing, because that means I'm learning what he's learning. How to secure profits? Okay, so Ninja, one of your ways of securing profits is also understanding why you got into the trade, where your targets are at. So let's say we get into a trade here. We get into a trade down here. Where is your take profit gonna be at before you even get into the trade? You need to know, okay, if I get into the trade right here, my take profit's gonna be at this area. My break even is gonna be at this area before even taking the trade. So that's why I'm saying is that you need to be able to have all of these things planned out before you get into a trade. Because let's say you get into a trade down here and it just pumps up so fast you don't have time to react, and you're not gonna think about all of what you need to think about in the moment. So when you prepare yourself before you even get into the trade, you need to know, all right, my break even is gonna be here, my take profit is gonna be there. So that's one thing too, Ninja, is that you have to understand why you're getting into the trade, where you're going to get out of the trade, and stuff like that. So that's why I say it's important. You gotta understand, you gotta have a plan. We don't just get into a trade, boom, here, there, go, we're getting out. Like we're getting in here, we're getting out here, break even is here, stop loss to break even, all those things need to play out. And that's why they say is when you get into a trade, you don't get smarter, you get dumber, and understand, because your emotions start to take over. So that's why I say the reason why people get emotional, I believe, is because they don't trust their strategy enough. If you knew your strategy was profitable, you wouldn't second guess your strategy, because this is what happens. Look, when people get into a trade at this point, at what point of your strategy did it ever say get out when it goes into negative? You know what I mean? If you knew your strategy is going to work and it's going to hit a certain area, why get out when you're in drawdown? Let's say we get in right here, but it's, oh, we're in drawdown, we're on drawdown, and then we get out of it and then it moves up. Even though it was in drawdown for a little bit, your plan still worked. Had you stuck to your plan, you would have been profitable. But the thing is this is where the emotions come into play. It's because it's hard for you to watch all these candles go up and down, up and down, up and down, and it messes with your emotions. And when it messes with your emotions, that's when I say you get dumber, you don't get smarter. So that's why we're in drawdown, I'm gonna get out before it gets worse. But was that part of your plan, to get out at that certain point? No, your plan was probably also where your stop loss is at. So if your stop loss is right here, why are you getting out any time of right here? You know what I mean? Your stop loss is there for a reason. So that's why it's also important having your plan before you get into a trade. Gaming, how many years will it take to be a profitable trader, bro? It's gonna be however long it takes you to learn all of this. You know, if you only practice for 5 minutes every single day, it's gonna take you a lot longer. But if you're dedicating 4, 5, 6, 10 hours a day, you're obviously going to speed up the process. But what I'm saying too is that you have to understand, if I gave you a whole book or a whole video with all the answers, it's still going to take you 6 months to be able to remember all of that stuff and be able to interpret it so it makes sense to you. So that's why I say it's no matter, even if you have all the answers, it's going to take time in the markets. You have to spend time in front of these charts. This is why I like streaming also, is because if I'm streaming, I'm in front of the charts. I'm not just turning it on and walking away, you know? So it's like all these hours that I'm streaming, I'm in front of the chart. So you can go to where my live stream is at and just look at all of the trades that I've been, or all of the live streams that I've been doing. When you look at all the lives, look at, we're in the live right now, right? We're in a live right now. Look at yesterday's session. Yesterday's session was 8 hours. Look at, so me streaming yesterday, I put in 8 hours of work into learning how to trade. And then look at the day before, or even a few days ago, 6.5 hours, 7 hours, 3 hours, 2.4 hours. It's like, that's where I'm saying, guys, is that it's as much time that you put into it is what you're going to get back from it. Like I said, look, 8 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. And this is every single day. 6 hours. Like I said, every single day I'm doing this. So it's just compounding little by little. Today I'll get a little bit better than yesterday. Then tomorrow, if I do it again, I'm going to be a little bit better. And this is why I say I like talking these things out, because when you hear yourself talk, be honest with yourself. You know when you're just talking just to talk, and you know when you are confident about what you're saying. So that's why I say too, it's important to understand, like, you have to be honest with yourself. Don't beat around the bush and, oh no, like, especially when we're taking trades, that was a practice trade, it wasn't a real trade, you know, I wouldn't have took that if I was using real money. No, you have to be accountable. Even the practice trades need to be real trades. You can't, if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. That's where I noticed when I first started trading, is that when I would take a loss, I would blame it, I was just playing around. But when I would win while I was playing around, that was because I actually knew what I was doing. But no, I finally got to the point where I have to be honest with myself. I have to be honest. And that was one of the things. Ninja, as long as it takes. Yeah. Hey, Tapo, Permin. Stone, how you going? I'm loving this session, bro. Big, keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Stone. What time is it in California? It is 10:56 right now. It is 10:56. Let's see. I like putting the clock. I wonder if. I want to put it so it just shows the time, but I don't know how to, like. Yeah, but yeah, it's 10:56 right now. What about you, Martin? What time is it for you? Hey, what's up, Nita? How you doing? How you doing? Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, brother. Thank you for joining us. Deliso, it's important to have a strategy. Candles have moved so fast in profits and quicker than they did. I found myself in loss. and I had a high lot for a small account, blew it in seconds. Always have TP, break even, and stop loss. Exactly, Deliso. That's why I say it's important. Before you get into a trade, already understand where your break even is going to be, your take profits are going to be. That's always important. Always important, guys. Understand, you need to have a plan. It's 1957, so that's military time. Let me see. So 12, that'll be 7:57 right now. So you're 7 hours ahead of me right now. No, you're almost 10 hours ahead of me, because it's about to be 11 where I'm at. It's about to be 20 where you're at. So that's 9. Yeah, 9 hours difference. That's crazy. Is there a 3 candle strategy now? Yes, Dan, the 3 candle strategy that I've been talking about, I call it a 3-piece. So like I said, if you didn't understand what I was saying, the 3-piece is the 3 candle strategy that we're kind of looking for. But what the 3 candles kind of suggest, it just suggests we need to grab liquidity. Your stream is a little late, like 1 minute off. Yeah, what it is, it's because of the little bit of delay. Make sure if you're looking at the bottom of your YouTube, press live and make sure you're all the way current, because it shouldn't be a minute late. It should be maybe 30 seconds at the most, maybe 20 seconds. But like I said, make sure you're live. But yeah, it is a few seconds behind. This is why I say also, you can't rely on eventually I'm going to do a Zoom call so we could have people live with me, so you're not in delay. Because obviously when I say, hey, I'm getting into a trade here, you're not hearing it for 5 or 10 seconds after I'm already in, you know. So this is why too, I try to let you guys know before it happens. All right, at this point when it goes above and comes down, I'm taking a trade, you know, that kind of stuff. So that's also important. It's Tilak, it's 10:28 in India, bro. Perfect. Russell, 7:58. Nita, I am a girl, not bro. Oh, sorry, sister. Sorry, sis. Nita, sorry. I'm just so used to only, you know, men usually show up. I don't really see that many women in here. But sorry, Nita. See, I'll call you sis. Sorry, sis. But, oh yeah, Kato, it's 3 a.m. here. Extremely strict on profit goal. $30 a day was my first, and I'm happy to call it a day. Hey, good job, Kato. You stick to your plan and you don't switch for nothing. You don't get greedy. You stay happy. You be grateful, because also just remember, $30 sounds a whole lot better than 0 or even -0. So remember, it's profits are profits, bro. Little by little, compound. $30 a day. At the end of the month, 30 times 30, what is that? 900. So you're definitely good off with that, bro. And like I said, be grateful for it, because eventually that 30 is going to turn to 50. It's going to turn to 100. It's going to turn to, and it's little by little, it's just going to gradually, but you have to understand the process. Whatever you're doing to make that 30, keep doing it. And then little by little, the profits are just going to follow along. And Martin, so if I go to America, I can live that NFP day again. Great. Hey, I know, right? You're gonna come back into the past, and then you're gonna jump on the NFP, and then you're gonna jump on a Don's trade, and then we're gonna win 140 pips. That's funny. Yeah, I need that Zoom call. Yeah, Project Baby, for sure, bro. What I want to do though is I want to make sure before I start that Zoom call, I want to make sure that we all understand the strategy. You know, like once we're all on the same page and we all understand that Zoom call is just going to be a benefit for all of us, you know. So, but yeah, I definitely want to do that Zoom call pretty far. And yeah, sorry, Nita. Yep, it's okay. And thank you for joining, Nydia. Thank you for that. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm here to help out as much as I can. Alan, what strategy you use? I use the Donvo strategy. If you guys are familiar with my Instagram, follow my Instagram. Let's get my Instagram to 100 followers. We're almost there. 6 more followers and we hit 100. Let's do it. But if you guys read my thing, I trade the Donvo strategy. If you're familiar, Alan, if you're familiar with Donvo, like I always tell everybody, if you're not familiar with this guy, get familiar with him, because this is who I learned all my information from. He took a live trade today for free that everybody was able to copy, and he took 140 pips. So he is definitely a good trader. But yeah, this is his strategy is the one I trade. That's the strategy I trade. I mean, I incorporated my own little ideas to it, but it's the same principles of, you know, we find zucchinis in certain areas and things like that. So yeah, we're definitely trading the Donvo strategy. Belly, it bounced back. I have a long position. Where do you have your long position? Can I book? I have a 1938. Can I book? Let's see. 1938. Where are you at right now? 1938 is right here. So you're already in 30% profit. Sorry, I just read. So are you talking about getting out of a trade? Because it is breaking new lows. So this is your area of resistance. So at this point is where we're going to start breaking down. But where I'm saying if we do break down, we have to break this high first, I believe. So, cheers, bro. Can't wait to learn more from you. Yes, Alan, that's good. Like I said, once you start seeing lower lows get broke, look at this was a candle. This one broke lower. This one has a candle. This one broke lower. So it's kind of letting you know we're running out of steam now. So if you're already in profits, you need to start bringing your stop losses to break even around this point, if not into profits already. So no matter what happens, you're already in profits. But like I said, you don't, and yeah, there's no wicks on these, so there could still be because this is the thing too. If you guys understand, like I was saying about a 3-piece, this was a 3-piece right here. So what's kind of indicating for me, in order for that to be valid 3-piece, it needs to break the high before coming down. So even if this goes down a little bit, I think it still has a chance of coming back up. But like I said, you need to manage your risk, have an idea. If you're already in profits, bro, understand that there's more trades. Don't try to milk every little cent out of it. Because when you try to make every little cent out of it, you're not gonna win that way. Because when you try to milk every single cent, you start losing profits. You know, you're like, oh man, it's 30 pips, but I want 35. What's wrong with 30 compared to 35? It's 5 pip difference. It's not gonna make or break your account. But if you don't win that 30 pips, then that will break your account, because you should have been at 30 pips instead of 20 pips. What causes the spreads to increase or decrease, Daliso? I don't know exactly, but let me find out for you. This is one thing about Google. This is beautiful. What causes spreads on trading to increase or decrease? So, most low price securities are either new or small in size. Therefore, the number of these securities that can be traded is limited, making them less liquid. Ultimately, the bid-ask spread comes down to supply and demand. That is, higher demand and tighter supply will mean a lower spread. So hopefully that might have answered your question right there. Maybe pause the live stream right now so you could see, so you could see that and read it if you need to. But what it looks like it says is that it's pretty much up to the supply and demand. The higher the demand, the tighter the supply will mean a lower spread. So I guess when we have big giant demand zones, like a demand zone, let's say it's this big, your spread is probably going to be bigger. Whereas if your demand zone is like this, your spread's probably going to be smaller. So I guess it just depends on that. Brokers do this during high news event, etc. Yes, that is true. That is true. Like I said, and that kind of ties into the volume aspect. And I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button for me. I appreciate you guys for watching. And if you guys have any questions or any kind of concerns, drop it in the comments. Let's get it going, guys. We ended up not making it up to this point like I was expecting, because we're still kind of struggling. But like I said, okay, and I seen some people, Project, I got out. Project, where'd you get in at? Were you able to secure some profits? Where'd you get in at? And why did you get in, Project? Do you have a reasoning? Did you see a break of a level? Did you see a bottom wick, or did you see resistance, or what is your reasoning? Because the reason why I ask is because if it were to happen again, could you take that same trade? And if it works out every single time, focus on that little area that you're good at and just master it. When are you going to trade, bro? Well, I'm waiting for specific levels to get hit, first of all. Like I said, if you didn't take a trade down here, you're too late. What I'm kind of waiting for is for a move to possibly come back down. So I'm thinking this could be our liquidity area where we need a grab to come back down. But like I said, if you kind of look, we're in the middle of this range right here. It's kind of hard to take a trade right now because what I'm looking for is not happening yet. So like I said, I need this liquidity to get grabbed up here before moving down, or this is where we move up to continue up. So it just depends. This is kind of why I'm waiting. Where do you draw your key areas? I kind of start on the 1 hour in a sense. I start like on the 1 hour. You could kind of move them around like this, and then you kind of just, like I said, you find the resistance and support areas. Like this is a support. I mean, you could even have lines up here, but like let's go to a 30-minute. It just depends on the areas and stuff. So you just gotta find your like I said, I go from a 1 hour and then I move it down to 30 minutes, and then I move it down to the stuff like that. So you just keep adjusting it as you're going down in your time frames, because like I said, there might be one where this goes above it, but let's see. Okay, this would be here. Yeah, let me just move those lines. But yeah, that's kind of how I do my lines. It just, you find it on a bigger time frame, and as you go down, you start to see the lines a little bit better. Make sure things are closing above it, things are bouncing off of it, things like that. There's a resistance kind of a thing. Those kind of things. Is that why you want to look? And you always want to look left. Look left. So when you look left, why do I have this line down here? And when you look left, look it over here. I have the line down here. So that's why I say it's important to understand when you're making your lines, look left. Why is there a line right here? Because we went up, came back down, and look at this where we broke at. So, and if you notice, look at what happened. Remember how earlier I was talking about it, is that this is all human behavior. Understand, these candles are moving because of humans. So that's why there's a lot of repeat information that happens. Look at what happened last time we broke above this white line. What happened? We moved up. Look at what happened when we broke above this white line. We're moving up. So that's why I say it's important to understand. You need to look left to also understand what you're looking at. Like I said, there's a reason why this line is right here at the bottom, because look at, there's also a resistance right there to the left. So that's how I find those areas that are important. And like I said, I don't just jump into a trade because, and Ninja, I'm glad you asked that question, when you're going to get into it, because you have to wait for your setup to form. Just because you see this big candle, that's where FOMO comes in. Oh, I'm missing out. I want to take this trade. But it didn't happen exactly like I wanted it to happen. I wanted this trade to happen where it gets hit this bottom line before moving up. So since it didn't hit it, that's why I'm not getting into this trade yet, because it didn't form my exact setup that I was looking for. So like I said, that's why a lot of people aren't profitable either, is because they're gambling. You're not getting into a trade when you need to get in. You're just getting in from FOMO. So that's where I say unless it hits this line, I'm not getting into a trade. Unless it hits this line, I'm not getting into a trade, because we're literally just right in the middle of it all. Bro, what is the time in your country? Here is 11:40 p.m. Ninja, it is 11:12 a.m. So I'm pretty much 12 hours ahead. So you're PM, I'm AM. Pretty much 11 a.m., 11 p.m. right now. Hey Zerov, market has gone very slow and boring now. Yes, that is true because the news came out. If you notice, this was the candles that we would have wanted to take, but this was because of news candle. So all of that volume was because of news, and now that the volume is dying down, this is kind of what we're doing now. We're kind of making back up, where we came from. So yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for certain setups. I'm waiting for certain things to happen. I can't take a trade until I see my setup. But that's my idea about, what I have going on. If you guys have any questions, feel free to give me a holler. So yeah, I like this guy right here. And like I said, look at, we're getting rejected there. We have support there, so that's kind of how it's a key level. Also understand when you're making your lines, it's okay to have a fake out. Like let's say your line is like that. Like this is a fake out, yeah, but it's okay because let's say there's a support right here. The fake out just lets you know that this is an area that we're not breaking down. Let's see. MD Tabaruk, sorry. As per day channel resistance. I'm not sure. Liquidity seen in 1950. 1950. Yep, that could be liquidity right there. That is an area of liquidity. Because look at the last time we touched that, look at what happened. Boom. So what do you think would happen if we touch that again? Most likely we're going to come back down. And if we do happen to go up, we're going to have to come down first before going up. So yeah, that's my idea for that. Let's see. Ninja, yes bro, you are absolutely right. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. You don't always got to be in a trade, fam. Yep, that is true. You don't always have to be. Like I said, you want to wait for your setup. The main thing about trading is being patient. You have to sit like a sniper. You have to sit like a sniper. Understand that your role in becoming successful is going to master becoming a sniper. Do you think a sniper has a machine gun? No, he doesn't, because he doesn't need to shoot 100 times. All he needs is one bullet. Why? Because he's waiting for his time to come. He's sitting and waiting. That's what's important. So that's why I say, guys, it's trading is about being patient. That's one of the big things you have to learn in trading is being patient. Like, it's good that you guys are keeping me busy, but like I said, even if you guys weren't here, I would still be sitting here just waiting, because like I said, I'm not gonna force a trade unless it matches up with exactly what I'm waiting for. And like I said, this is a good move. Yeah, you can feel like we missed it, but we could have also been into the trade and it went the opposite way, and then we got out of it and at a loss just because it didn't do what we were expecting, so that's just kind of what I see right now, is just focus on focus on that. Oh, excuse me. Do you follow trade patterns? Okay, Lafta, I'm in Los Angeles. You're on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm actually in California also. I'm in the Central Valley, Lafta, if you're wondering. I'm in the Central Valley, right in the middle where the bowl is at. Truly Adrian, do you follow trade patterns? I technically don't, but I do. I used to really only trade patterns. I used to do trend lines like this. I guess, we do things like that. I would do things like that. Stuff like that I used to do, so I understand how they work and stuff, but I don't do them no more. What I do now is mostly just price action and just watching candles print. That's kind of how I do it. And Nydia, it's 10:15 where you're at. That's cool. So that means you're about 11 hours from where I'm at. So what's your account size? I trade only 1 to 2% of my actual account, but I trade with about $1,000 or so. But like I said, you're not supposed to, if you only have $1,000, you need to be trading with 1 to 2% of 1,000. So I have a little bit more. I mean, technically, well, let's say I'm trading with pretty much almost 10% of my account, but it's not also, because if I'm using 1,000, I got about 1% will be 100,000. I don't have 100,000, but what I'm saying though is that I'm also risking. I have a stop loss. I don't plan on losing more than 5% if I were to lose a trade. So if I lose 5%, it doesn't kill me, because the next trade I could get back on. Hey, what's up, Caleb? How you doing? Sup? Just woke up. Hey, no worries, brother. Think we Ragu, you got a 200,000K challenge account. That's good, bro. That's good. See, I only trade with personals right now. I'm definitely going to try to trade with the funded eventually. But it does it did kind of scare me because of that whole MFF thing kind of. So I was gonna wait, let this dust settle, and then get into a funded challenge. But like I said, I'm using personal funds right now. The way I think about it is, if I can't win with personal funds, I can't win with funded. So, but yeah, I'm working on eventually, hopefully, to get funded. That would be my goal. And Caleb, you just woke up. No worries, brother. I'm not sure if you are aware, but Don Vo took a trade this morning. He took a trade up here, pretty much a perfect wick entry, and he freaking caught 140 pips all the way down. He closed out right here at the bottom, literally the bottom. But yeah, that was an epic trade today. He took 140 pips, and I didn't take it. I slept through it. Sucks, but oh well. Bro, what nest came of my Forex fund? What is that? I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry, Ninja. Could you say that again? What next came of my Forex fund? What is that? Oh, what happened maybe? I don't know exactly what happened, but I believe their regulators are like, is it a scam? That's one thing we're going to be finding out. But I don't believe it's a scam. I just think it's because of like the US is cracking down on people that are trading gold and stuff. Oh, you took it. I was on stream. I bailed out around 50 pips. Too tired. Legend, Caleb. That's what I like to see. 50 pips. That's good enough for me. I'll call it a day after that. But yeah, that's like I said, I don't believe it's a scam, but it's pretty much just like our government pretty much trying to get their hands in on it and stuff like that. Alan, yeah, personal funds all the way, bro. Let's fund ourselves. That is true. I definitely want to trade funded eventually though, because I don't think I'll have 200,000 so I could trade with. But like I said, if you can't do it with personal, you can't do it with funded. So I'm pretty much proving to myself. Brian, how much capital you trading with? I only trade with about $1,000. So, give or so, whatever I could do with 1,000 is what I try to do. Sometimes I trade with 500. If I lose a trade, especially if I lose, let's say I lost 7 pips one time, I went back down to a smaller. I only used probably like half of my size, just so I could build it back up, before. But like once I'm on a roll, I try to keep it around there. Can you explain what lot size is? Yes, we could explain it. The best would be probably, what is lot size trading? All right, lot size. All right, so this is what it says about lot size. A lot is the number of units of a financial instrument that is traded on an exchange. For stocks, a round lot is 100 share units, but any number of shares can be traded and also referred to as lots. So pretty much the lots is the size of the account you're using, because in gold, when you trade gold, you don't trade with like you don't trade 500 bucks. You trade lots, because it's hard for me to explain too, but what does one lot size mean? Okay, so look, a lot size of 1 in Forex trading is a standard lot size. It represents 100,000 units of a base currency. For example, if you are trading USD JPY currency pair, a lot size of $1 would mean that you are buying and selling 100,000 US dollars. So yeah, that's kind of what that is. I get it's just the way they consider like leverage and stuff. Like I know in crypto, when I traded on KuCoin, the leverage was like times 20, times 30. It wasn't no lot size. So the lot size was just pretty much gold. It's a new way of learning it, but you'll understand it. Just practice it, and like I said, actually do demo trading on MT5 if you have it, and just demo trade and use different lot sizes and try to understand how much money you're using compared to, you know, different lot sizes. Yeah, and how much capital are you? And Brian Jennings, do you have a trading team, a Discord maybe? I don't, Brian, not yet. If you have any questions, feel free to give me a follow on Instagram. Oh, we're almost at 100 followers, guys. Let's hit one more follower. That's it. That's all we need. One more to hit 100. But I plan on making a Discord. I did tell my buddy Classic that I was going to take I was gonna create a Discord. So in the next week or so, we'll definitely be creating a Discord, bros. But like I said, if you have questions, you can follow me on Instagram, and you can message me anytime, bro. I'll help out as whatever I can. Good thing with Forex, one can always trade no matter account size. Exactly, Laughter. That is exactly true. You could have $10 or you could have $100. You could have $50, $1,000. It doesn't matter. Whatever you decide to trade with, understand it's not about the amount of money. It's not about the amount of money. It's about the strategy. Because if you're using $5 and you can't turn $5 into $10, then that means you can't turn 500 into 1,000. You know, it's if you can't do it with $1, you can't do it with 100. A lot of people start to get confused and they start to say like, oh, they just start trading. Oh, when I trade with $100,000, I'll be able to risk management better. If I had $100,000, I wouldn't take that trade. I would have been more consistent. But that's just excuses. You can't tell yourself that, because if you're not even disciplined to do it on a $50 account, what makes you think you're going to be disciplined for a $100,000 account? So that's where I say it's a self-accountability. Understand that you have to hold yourself accountable. One thing about trading is it taught me so much about myself. I realized where I went wrong, where I did, where I was lying to myself, all these kinds of things. But yeah, Laughter, one lot in Forex is 100. Yes, I tried to follow you but didn't see the @bit. Type in @bitmesome. It should pop up. Oh, there we go. We hit 100 followers. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for following. And like I said, I'm gonna try to upload more videos on there. And mainly though, just make sure you guys message me if you guys have any questions. You guys need to look at other stuff, just give me a ring. And where did he go? Okay, do you trade live? Yeah, Guatam. I do trade live. That's what we're doing right now, but we're just waiting to see for certain levels to get hit. You know what I was expecting? I would have taken this buy had we hit this line right here. But the reason that we didn't hit that line, I mean, if you kind of look at it right here, this was a support, and then these two candles were the fake out. So that's why this bounced up from there, because this was a good support area. But the thing is though, is that I was expecting it to hit this bottom wick. So since it didn't hit the bottom wick like I was expecting, I was at this point, I was expecting it. Since it didn't do that, I stayed out of the trade because it didn't follow a line with my setup, which was I was expecting it to hit this line. And if it hits this line, that's when it's going to go up. But that's where, like I said, I didn't get into the trade for that reason, because it didn't hit that line. Even though now that I'm thinking about it, I adjust the line and it hits perfectly like that, you can say that's good, but like I said, I was expecting for this to happen, and since it didn't, I stayed out. And the reason why I'm not getting into a short now is because I'm expecting it to hit this top line, and if it doesn't hit that top line, I'm not going to get in. So like I said, we definitely trade live, but we only trade our setups. We don't get into a trade just because we feel like it, because we see other traders doing it. No, we get in because we have confirmations and stuff like that. MD Tabaruk, US oil, please. I don't trade oil. I'm sorry about that. I've never looked into oil. I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with soil, but if you want to, if I could look it over for you for 1 second, if you want to type in the letters, whatever letters they are, whatever the US soil is, because I know US soil isn't just like, yeah, I need to know the little abbreviation for it. Let's see. Does it mean you can't blow your account? Ain't wrong setup. Yeah, that is true, project. Oops, excuse me. All right. Infected Cure, just joined your stream. You seem like a chill dude. That's an earned to subscribe. Keep it up the good work, buddy. Hey, I appreciate that, Infected Cure. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Yeah, like I said, I'm here to just help out. Anything that I've been able to come across, I'll tell you guys. And like I said, if I'm not here for you guys to copy what I'm doing, I'm here to help you guys get to the point to where I'm at, where maybe you guys could start doing it on your own. Because the sooner you're able to do it on your own, the sooner you don't need me, and the sooner you could go help out your people around you. That's one thing I like about it, is that if you learn the strategy, don't worry about the money. The money will come. Focus on the strategy, and once you know the strategy, now you can be helping your people around you. That was my main goal. I'm learning to trade so I can help out my family. I can help out my brothers. I see that my family and my friends, they work hard, and what if one person sacrificed all of their fun and exciting, partying days, instead of going out and partying? What if one person sacrificed their time to learn to trade, so that way they could show everybody? Like, I want to show my friends, and then my friends could follow in my footsteps, and then they could possibly start trading full-time themselves. And even if they don't do it full-time, maybe they could do it as a hobby, and they could just get some extra money when they need it. This is the thing about trading. It's always going to be around, and you can do it from anywhere in the world. So just imagine you being able to wake up anywhere in the world and get to work and only trade for an hour or so, and then you still be successful. So yeah, that's my idea about that. All right, let's see. All right, US soil. He did say, quick question. The numbers on the right is the price. So does that mean that per share is? Yes. Oh, well, the price right here. Yeah. All of these lines, remember that the white lines are these lines, and then the green price that this dotted line is. If you see there's like a dotted line right here, this green price is the current price. But this price is per ounce of gold. So for 1 ounce of gold, currently right now, it costs $19.40. So yeah, like, this is the current price of an ounce of gold. So yeah, I mean, you can say a share, but technically, like with gold, they we sell it by the ounce. I mean, you can sell it by whatever, but it's like, that's how they measure it. So 1 ounce is that much. And yeah, truly, Adrian, it means that the current market price of gold per ounce is $19.40 USD. Yep, correct. Thank you for that. Hey pal, I need some money. Go trade, son. Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying, is I'm waiting. The thing is it's gambling if you take the trades. I mean, if you should have gotten into a trade, was right here. This was the trade. If you missed this trade, you're too late already. That's where I'm saying I missed this trade because I didn't even notice it. I I was probably reading comments and stuff, but this is the 3-piece that we talk about. Look, the 3-piece happened there. It broke the low and it went up. That was the trade that you would have wanted to take. And this is where I say, if you're not in that trade at that point, you're already too late. So what is our next option? Our next option would be breaking back up to this line before coming down. So if we come up to here, this is the line I'm going to be looking for a trade. I mean, we can also come all the way down again, but if my setup doesn't happen, I'm not taking a trade, because I'm expecting for me to take a buy, I need to happen here. For me to take a sell, I need to happen here, because these are the areas where we're gonna move at. We're gonna hit this area and start moving. So like I said, taking a short right now, look at, you're just stuck in a short. You're not moving anywhere, you know. So, but that's also because there's no confirmation for that. But yeah, Laughter, I'm trying to make as much money for everybody as I can, so just bear with us. Show up every day, and like I said, we're not gonna get rich off of one trade. We gotta hit 100 of these things. You know, we gotta do it consistently over and over and over. That's what's important. You remember, one trade isn't gonna flip your account, but one trade could help you learn something, and then you apply that to your next trade and next trade. Infected, totally true, but the thing is, you can't have this job as a full-time, because you'll need a bigger capital if you want to risk. Yes, that is true. That is true, Kier. My ultimate goal, because how I see it is, I make minimum wage in California, so all I'm waiting for is for me to be able to US oil. Is this the one you guys are talking about? US oil? Crude oil? Is that the one? Yeah, let me know if that's the right one. But yeah, Infected, like I said, like I average, let's say my job, I make $100 a day. For instance, just a round number, but let's say I make $100 a day at work. If I'm able to make $100 a day trading, I'll quit my job and be happy with that, you know. So all right, yeah, so this will be the one. I'm gonna check it right now. Give me 1 second. I just want to finish this question. But yeah, like I said, let's say I make $100 at my job per day. If I could make $100 trading per day, I would be happy with that. Like I said, I'm not expecting to go and become a millionaire, you know. Eventually, if it happens, it happens. But if I could just replace my normal income with, you know, with just the same amount of money, I'll be happy, because I'm already happy with the amount of money I make at my normal job, and I'm okay with that. So like I said, if I could just replace that and or just add it to my job, you know, so whatever I make at my job and this is on the side, it'll almost like double my income, you know. So it's just kind of what you're comfortable with. But I also understand, once I'm able to replace my job with my income, then the sky is the limit at that point. It's just a matter of time now just to get more capital, you know. And how you get more capital, though, is staying consistent and just building your small account. I won't mind, because the thing is at my job, like I said, the more confident I get, every time I get paid, I could just add a little bit more money every week, you know, just little by little. And while I'm growing it, trading, I'm also adding to it, so I could speed up the process a little bit faster. But yeah, I plan on one day, and also maybe even being able to stream full time. That would also help out too and stuff. But I think I see a 3-piece in the 1 hour time frame gold. Please help me check if that's true. Thank you. Yes, I will check that right now on the 1 hour time frame. Technically it is forming. So let's say this candle doesn't close above or below. The next candle would be the one that wicks up, and then on the way down is where we would be taking a trade. Yes, that is correct. So that's also a thing, you know. If at this point it happens, but like I said, this candle can't break the high, can't break the low, but then the third candle is the one that has to break the highs. So in order for this to be a valid 3-piece to come back down, we have to create it right here, and then the next one up and then down. And this is what I like, though. If you notice how long this candle is, look how long that is. So if this were to happen, this one has to fill in this whole wick. So most likely our take profit will at least be there. And that's what I like about longer wicks, ones like that, is for that exact reason. And look, this is a 30 pip wick fill, 40 pip wick fill. So if that were to happen, that is a good eye. The second red, okay, like you're talking about, and then the second one, and one, do you mean this one, right? That is true. It technically happened a 3-piece, but in order for this move to be valid to go up, this third candle would have had to break lower, then go up. If you notice, this third candle never broke the low. It stayed right there. That's not valid. It would have had to break down here to confirm this push up, which is also confirming why we're not pushing up right now, is because that 3-piece is invalid. Because in order for this to happen now, let's say we want to continue up, what needs to happen is now we need to come down lower before going up. So that's why I'm saying the 3-piece gives you a lot of information. Being able to read it like that is important. Let's see. You could even put it like that, maybe. I'm trying to find this area of resistance. Let me see, where would this be at? I mean, there is a resistance right there, so I'll do like that. There is a support there, there's a support there. I mean, you could probably put it, yeah, like that. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good range. Okay, so let me get back to these comments. Yeah, let me wait. All right. But like I said, this hour still has 20 more minutes, so this one might take a while to play out still, but it's still possible. Like I said, we got to go back and check it. Not the current one. Okay, hopefully that was the tie. That was the one you were looking at. Infected Cure. Yes, good luck, mate. I'm new into trading myself, and I'm enjoying the process so far. Yes, Cure, that's exactly what you need to do. You need to fall in love with the process. Understand that the profits come after you learn. I heard somebody say this, and it did make a good point. You need to learn before you earn. So if you haven't learned yet, there's no way you're going to be able to earn. So that's why the process, just fall in love with the learning part of it. Fall in love with it, because eventually the profits are going to follow. That's what I did. I'm in love with the process right now, because I'm, like I said, I'm not where I want to be with trading yet, but I can smell it. I'm so close. And you get so much more confidence as you get better. And that's where a lot of people in the beginning, because we suck so bad, that's what scares a lot of people away, is the fact that it's hard to try to keep up, because you're like, oh man, why is Don making $1 million and I can't make it? I'm losing all this and that. But that's also because you have to understand, you're comparing yourself to a 5-year trader, and you know, we're day one. Give yourself 5 years into trading and then compare yourself to where Don's at right now, you know, and then you can see the comparison. But like I said, that's what's important. Fall in love with the process. We got this. Who's gonna stop us, guys? Who's gonna stop us, guys and ladies? Who's gonna stop us? If the third candle do not break the high, we can wait for another break of the high. Well, like I said, if the third candle doesn't break the high, then it doesn't confirm that this is the 3-piece. So if it just continues back up, then we still need to wait for another 3-piece before coming back down. So what the 3-piece usually indicates, it usually indicates an area of resistance. I mean, an area of liquidity, because a 3-piece would have only happened had we grabbed liquidity to turn back around. So that's kind of what I've been noticing about what a 3-piece is. Talis, let's say the third candle on the 1 hour makes the wick up. When do we enter? On the flip of the current candle or the last red one? Okay, good question. So like I said, the way the 3-piece works is the entry would be this white line right here. So if it were to stay inside the next candle that goes up, you have to wait till it breaks this candle. If it just goes up, let's say it goes here, it's not valid, because then it could still go up. What it has to happen is it has to go up and it has to come down and break that candle. But one thing is also important, guys, is also understand where you are in the market. Look at, you want a three-piece that comes down from up here. You want a three-piece that goes up from down here. You don't want to take a three-piece that goes down, because a lot of times it's only going to go so far before making its direction back the other way. So that's why I say the best three pieces come from when they're at the top of the range and it comes down, and it's at the bottom of the range to come up. Those are the best three pieces. But like I said, when you're in the middle of a range, you don't want to take a three piece in the middle, because there's only so much room down, there's only so much room up. But yeah, that's kind of the idea of what I think about a three piece on that. Okay. Casey, what is a three piece? Okay, so what I've been explaining about a lot of times is what we call a three piece is when there's a candle like this, there's a long wick, there's a second candle that doesn't break the high or the low. You see how it's inside of this right here? It's inside of it. It didn't break the high or break the low. And let's say we're looking for a trade up. We would want it to break the lows first, and then on the way up, our entry would be right here at the bottom wick of that first candle. So our entry would be up to at least fill in that wick. So that's what I've been noticing, is that you have to wait till it breaks. Like I said, one candle here, second candle inside. If we're going down, we need to break the high before coming back down. And this is our entry mark. Our entry is the top wick of that candle. That's how we get a wick entry. And then that's where we ride it all the way down, usually when it's a flip. But like I said, the only way to catch runners is if you're catching it at the top. This is where you want the three piece. This is where you want the three piece. This is where you want it. This is where you want it. This is where you want it. You want this one to go up, and you want this ones to go down. All of these need to go down. Like I said, I'm not saying that you won't see a three piece that possibly goes up, but if we're already at the top, even when it does go back up, good chance that we're just going to come back down, because there's no more room there. So that's what I've noticed. Like I said, the liquidity usually happens before the reversal. It's almost like a signal for a reversal. Not saying it's going to happen every time, but that's how you kind of could tell what liquidity is and stuff like that. So hopefully that made a little bit of sense, Casey. Holy hell, this is almost a 12-hour stream now. No way. I've been on, how long have I been on? Wow, that's a lot. We have 530. We just hit 530 subscribers, y'all. I appreciate every single one of you guys. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe for me, man. I appreciate you guys for watching. And like I said, we're going to keep grinding. We're going to keep grinding. Road to 1,000. Road to 1,000. Let's go. Ty, thank you. I think I understand it a little bit better now. Yes, Ty. But remember, also a key important thing. Look at, you see how this is a three piece right here? Look, this is like a three piece right here. This is a three piece. Even you could even say this one's a three piece, and then this one's not a three piece. And this is a three piece right here. But one thing to remember, guys, is the combination of colors is important. When you see red, red, there's a good chance that we still need to come down before coming up, because we haven't found support yet. If we hit, let's say we hit red, green right here, the second one is green, that lets us know we have the resistance in there, most likely is going to go up like that. So like I said, different color combinations mean different things, guys. So also understand that. Like I said, this is what you guys have to do on your own time, is back test these things. Go back as far as you can on whatever time frame, and just keep. What I would do is I would look at where the tops and bottoms are. Like I said, how I found the three pieces, I would look in this area, 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 all the areas before the big moves. What causes a big move? That's where I would find it at. Is like, you have to look at what areas have the big moves and what is the same in all of those moves that made it the same. Why does it happen in those areas? And that's where I say you have to ask yourself these specific questions and things like that. Sorry, excuse me. How long have you been trading, bro? Casey, I've been trading for, like I said, I've been into crypto before I got into gold, but I used to trade crypto. I mean, I still trade crypto right now, but it's not like leveraging really no more. It's more just buying and selling. You know, like I'll buy, let's say Bitcoin goes down to 25,000, I'll buy it there and then I'll sell it at 27 or something. You know, I just buying and selling, literally just trying to, I'm trying to get a whole Bitcoin, but I'm not doing it by adding money. I'm doing it just by buying and selling, buying and selling. It's gonna take a while, but like I said, I'm confident that I could do it. And it's easy because with leverage, you can always get stopped out or you could lose a lot, you know. But when you buy and sell just the crypto itself, let's say I buy it at 25,000 and it goes all the way down to 10,000. Oh well, it doesn't stop me out because I'm holding it. All I have to do now is just hold. Now I can't trade with that money, but I still have the Bitcoin. I didn't lose it. So that's kind of how I think about that. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Den, on which time frame we mostly have to find it? So Den, the thing is though, is that it happens on all time frames. It happened right here on the 1 hour, it went up. It happens, like I said, if it happens on the 1 hour, it's more confirmation. If it happens on the 5 minute, it's not as confirmation as the, like, look at, this is one example right here. Look, at this point, there was a 3-piece, right? Look at a 3-piece right here. It formed right there, 3-piece. But this one considered it going down. This one said going down. But if you guys remember, like I said, look at where we're at. We're at the top and we're at the bottom now. So you wouldn't want to take a sell 3-piece coming down like that because we're already at the bottom. But if you go to the 15 minute, this is where the 3-piece happened at. Look, the 3-piece happened in this area right here. So look at, now there's a 3-piece on the 15 minute, but this one signaled it going up. So like I said, the one on the 5 minute signals that we're going down, which is like this one. So a 5 minute said we're going down, but a 15 minute 3-piece says we're going up. So which one would you rather believe, the 5 minute or 15? I would believe the 15 because it's more confirmation. Same thing if you go up to the hour. If you see a 15 minute 3-piece going down, but on the hour you see a 3-piece going up, best believe that the one that's on the hour is more confirmation than the one on the 15. That's all. All right, champ, 9 plus 3, yes sir. Something was eating my mind right now. I don't know if I should ask or not. Go for it, gaming. Ask me. Damn, nearly 200 new subs today already. Andrew Rose, that is it. We ended the stream yesterday. Oh, we started yesterday's stream at 3:10, 3:15, and now we're at 5:33. So yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching and liking. If you guys are liking the content, you guys are learning a little bit of something, hit that like and subscribe. We could get this. But yeah, how long? What do you mean how long, Casey? How long have I been trading? But yeah, like I was saying, is probably about, I've been focusing on Don Vo's strategy for about 8 to 10 months. Champ, what platform do you hold the crypto? I hold crypto on Binance. I use Binance. It's one of the biggest ones where I'm at. And it has 0 Bitcoin trading fee. So when I buy and sell, even if I make $1, there's 0 fees. So I still make, you know, a little money. Infected, I assume you only trade gold. What about the other currencies? As of right now, I definitely only trade gold. I'm definitely focusing on trying to master this one pair before I, you know, expand my wings to other pairs. But I've noticed that I get a little confused, you know, but this is why multiple pairs helps out, because when you're just waiting for certain things to play out, we're just sitting and waiting all day, you know. But if you have 5-6 pairs you could look at, most likely you could take a trade on any of them, man. Help me. Hi bro, how you doing? Help me, I'll help you. What you need help with? Andrew Rose, killing it, man. Keep it up. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you for stopping by and joining. Can we get 200 likes? Gosh darn it, that is crazy. 200 likes. We're almost at 100 likes, y'all. Hit that like button. 4 more likes. 100 likes. Help me. What are you up to, sir? I'm actually just hanging out, hanging around, just chilling. Just chilling and stuff. Why no one ever shows their terminal? I don't know. I haven't really even thought about that, but from my guess, it would be just to protect your, from what I've heard is you don't want people having your account number and stuff like that, because you know, you never know, somebody could hack it or something. That's just from what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but I guess better be safe than sorry, you know. And like I said, it's not about what I make, you know. Whatever I make, it doesn't affect anybody. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's just kind of my idea, is that, and also how I kind of think about it is more of just like, it's more of how I'd say, it's more of like, why wouldn't somebody show their terminal? Either they don't want to show their profits or what they're winning. You know, they could be using a small lot size, and you know, it might not be amusing to some people. Or like as Don, he has $1 million account. I would show it too, you know, but I don't have that much money. So I mean, I don't think anybody would get a rise off of, you know, seeing what I trade, what I make and stuff. But I mean, eventually I plan on, I mean, I guess I could, but that's just kind of my idea. It's just because at the end of the day, you're here to learn to trade. You know, you're not pretty much here just to kind of see people's profits and stuff. That's just my idea. But the thing is, I do believe people who are worried about, you know, the profits are focusing on the wrong things. It's literally, I noticed Don shows it versus Wix doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. That's what I say. It's like, it's because Don also is, a lot of people are holding him accountable, and by doing that, it lets a lot of questions get not asked, you know, and stuff like that, because now they know. But like I said, if somebody is worrying about the profits, they're probably worrying about the wrong things, you know. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the trader makes, as long as you're gaining knowledge and you're learning how to trade and things like that. That's all that matters. Krish, 100. Did we hit 100 likes? Let me see. We hit 101 likes, y'all. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys very much, man. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe. If you guys are not subscribed yet, hit that subscribe. We stream every single day. Like I said, I'm waiting. And like I said, this could just be dying out because of the big volume that happened. It's hard to replicate what just happened, you know. 140 pip move already happened out. So what would need to happen is we need to come all the way back up, you know. So at some point I'm planning on being able to take a trade maybe, but like I said, if I could get into a trade, I'll probably, there might even be like a breakout trade that could happen somewhere right here, because this is the levels we're breaking. You know, we got a level 1 and we got a level 2 right here. So if we do break, our area is about 18 pips of where that could be at. So I'm probably gonna wait and see what happens here in the next few minutes, but just keep an eye out on this break, because this could be a level 2 break. And if that's a level 2 break, then you know, we could at least touch this before we come down. So this is where I'm saying too, is why I'm expecting, if this does break out, there's a good chance we hit this, and then at this point we get out of our trade, possibly look for a possible trade coming back down. That's just my idea right now, what I'm kind of waiting for. I don't want to force nothing. I just want to, I entered at 1935 sell on a 0.5 lot, balance only 90 USD. What to do right now, sir? At 1935, okay? Let's see what 1935 is at. You entered a sell at 1935. Ooh, you did it right at the bottom. Ah, man, that's hard to, it's hard to do, bro. I'm not saying it can't do it, but eventually it will. But the thing is you're gonna have to probably come all the way up here before coming back down. So, but my idea is this, bro, is that I do believe we still have to touch this dotted line right here. This is the dotted line that we're gonna have to touch eventually, and I'm thinking the dotted line is gonna happen, if not after this line, it'll be after this line. So I don't know if you're familiar with pineapples. Let me see. Help me. Are you familiar with pineapples? Have you heard of Don Vo and pineapples? Lafta, are you trading Labor Day? I'll trade any single day if it allows us to, you know, like I'm not sure if they consider that a holiday or not, but I mean, if it's open to trade, definitely I'll be there, unless I work, because I do work from 5 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. So I missed New York sessions and I missed the Asian sessions. I can't stream, but when I get home around 8 o'clock at night. So around 8 o'clock at night, I could jump on. And you know, then I stream for London also. So for the ending of Asian and the start of London, I'll be definitely streaming those every single day. So if it's available on those days, I will be there. But like I said, on my days off, so this week I work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, guys. So Saturday night I can't trade New York or Asian, but I will be there for London. And Monday I can't trade New York or Asian, but I'll be there for London again. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll be there all day again for New York, Asian, and London. Thursday, New York, Asian, and London. And then Thursday and Friday, I'll be back to work again. So it's like my work is kind of crazy. I work 2 days, 3 days. I'm off for 2 to 3 days. It's just back and forth and stuff. So, but yeah, help me. That's kind of my idea right now, sir. And this is also why this could be a learning lesson. You know, understand, help me, that if why'd you get into that trade? You know, what gave you the confirmation? You know, that kind of stuff. Hey, player 201, what do you think of Sunday session? I've never watched a Sunday session. On Sundays, it's only Asian and London because New York is still closed. And Asian session on Sundays, it's not bad. I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. It's just like any other day. I mean, some days it could be slow. The one thing I don't really understand is how people say certain sessions are slow, certain of them are big. At the end of the day, all of them move a certain way. You know, some days London slow, some days New York slow, some days Asian slow, but then some days all of them are all fast too. So that's kind of what I've been thinking about that too. So yeah, we just need a break above here and we're... Look, guys, it almost happened. The three-piece almost happened. It almost wicked up. So what this kind of tells me is I'm going to have to wait for a wick to possibly come up, and then on the trade back down is where we're going to probably come back down. Help me, dude. Win risk management. Maybe price levels get broken in Sunday sessions. I don't know. Or yeah, things like that, player. That could be a thing. Like maybe Sundays we test highs, we test lows. But I haven't been in the markets long enough to really figure those things out. But that's definitely a good thing to point out, is to definitely watch out for that. All right, champ. Let's see, champ. Where are you at? Infected cure. Okay, let me see, champ. What to do in that scenario is pray to God for the next 3 days that Tuesday will open, be the gap down. Yes, help me. Folk, this is the thing, is that I'm not saying it won't ever come back down there, but the thing is it could, who knows, it could go up to 1970 before it does that, you know, so you never know. Bro, I wish it hits because margin levels is in danger. Dang, yeah, I hope you get, you know, to that level. Sir, I have bought GSP USD in buy, please guide. Bulk, sir, I have bought GBP USD. USD. Where'd you buy in at, Bulk? Where'd you buy in at? Oh, look at these were the lines we made yesterday, and look at we still forming them perfectly. Where'd you get a buy in on GPP, whatever? Bro, it ain't even have margin. Bro, he ain't even have margins left. I know. Player champ gaming zone. I am new too. I think we need to calculate which price difference equals the stop loss position according to percentage we accept to lose. That is true, player, but the thing is if you're willing to lose 2% or something, your stop loss shouldn't just be 2% just because that's all you want to lose. Because like, let's say, you know, you put your stop loss just right there just because it goes to the 2% or whatever, but it wicks down and comes up. So what I usually do, this is why I say if you were to lose that whole trade, you need to understand that it's only going to be no more than 4% of your account. So you need to have your stop losses in that area of, you know, where you're willing to lose 4% or so like that. But also needs to be in areas when you look left. Why do I have it here or why do I have it here and not here? You know, things like that. But yeah, let me see. I have a buy-in. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, always risk as much as you can. Be comfy to lose on a trade. Yes, sir. I have a buy. Yes. I see you. I see you. Not like me yesterday. I lost 20% for the horrible risk management, XD. But I am happy because I'm learning at least. Yes, player. Remember, discipline. Discipline outweighs everything. Look yourself in the mirror. And if you don't do something you like, look at yourself and tell yourself, hey, you need to stop that. Focus on the price. It's hard to be risk management every single day, because every single day for me right now, it feels like I'm a little skittish. I'm like, oh, do I want to get into it? Because I'm trying, but that's not a good thing. I understand where I'm having my problem at. I just need to be more confident in my strategy. And that's day by day is what we're doing. Yeah, let me see. 126, 196, 126, 126, 126, 196. So you got in up here. Dang, that's way up here. That's pretty much where this line is at. So you got into a buy at this point, right? Let's see if I see anything. All right, low 34. All right, so this is what I see for you. This might save you. All right, so there was a possible three-piece that formed right here and we came down, right? But it never filled that top wick. So what needs to happen is this top wick needs to fill. So at some point, I believe you will be touching this 126 area. But the thing is though, is that you could hit this top line. If you guys notice, this will be our decision. Either we hit this line and come back down, or we're going to hit this line and then continue up. So what I would suggest is once you get back into break even, start managing your trade. Do not try to milk anything you can, because you're already skittish as it is. If you knew you were going to be going up, Anano, I just got on a few hours ago, but yeah, I'm just gonna stream until 2 o'clock. Just once it closes, we'll be done for the weekend. But yeah, so like I'm telling you is that you're gonna want to manage. You're gonna want to manage at once you get to break even. Once you get to break even at this point, start managing it. Like I said, if you need to get out, get out. But I also do believe it will come up back up to this line. So we might need to test that line. So we could still be working our way up. But like I said, heavy lot on 126 GB, sir. Guide me, please. So yeah, hopefully that, like I said, that helps you out. But like I said, start managing it. You're going to have to start managing it. All right. BTC USD, please. Can it... I buy at this time? I do not know if you need to buy, but let me see. BTC USD. US dollar Binance. Let's see. It depends on what broker you on. What broker do you use also? Just let me know what broker you use, and then I could choose what broker for Bitcoin. Because I trade Tether Bitcoin. I don't trade USD. Market's about to close soon, and you're still... Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, massive stream. And if you notice, I hit 535 subscribers so far. Let's see where we're at right now. We're at 536. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked that, subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe. Turn your post notifications on so you could understand more of our trading. But yeah, let's see. So couldn't catch the runner, only 20 pip, but I don't care. The education I get, moi. Yeah, that is true, sir. 20 pip. Remember, 20 pips add up. You don't have to catch 100 pip every time. Don Vo, the best trader I know, doesn't catch 100 pip every time, but when he does, like he says, it's like cracking at a rock. It's like cracking at a rock. You have to just keep cracking at it. Crack 10 pip, 10 pip, 10 pip, 10 pip, and eventually, boom, 100 pip. But like I said, you can't expect that. Bulk, Euro 1007, sir, stuck in buy. Euro, yes, sir, you're stuck in buy again. Bulk, chill. Okay, yes. I'll check one more for you. Euro USD. Isn't that the one I just checked though? Or no, did I check something else? Euro USD. I understand you're probably worried right now. Where did you get in on this one? 107,797. 107,797. So you're stuck in a buy right now, right? Oh yeah, look at. Let me see, close. Oh man, I want to say this formed a possible three-piece. Look, 1, 2. This is the one that possibly was the three-piece. You have to be watching it live, but look at this is why that's happening. It's probably going to come down, sir. I wouldn't expect this to continue up because this is also a level 1, but it looks like a level 2 also. So, It definitely depends what happened with this candle. If this candle never broke the high right here, I mean, it did technically, but let me see, close 782. Yeah, it closed underneath. So yeah, that confirms the move down. That was a three-piece to come down. So had you took in a buy, yeah, you're not gonna want to be in a buy at that point. Shit was funny. 100 likes. Let's go, Nico. Appreciate it, Nico. Let's see. Okay. When he does, I was half margin, could not close half and do the runner. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I hate sometimes is when you don't have enough margin, you can't either pineapple or you can't close. You know, you have to either close hard. Shit was funny. Yeah. Hi, I am a Don Vo subscriber and learned from watching him, but now you are also my new institute. Keep it up. Hey, thank you. Hi, Don. I appreciate that. Like I said, everything I learned is from Don Vo. So everything I know is because of Don Vo. So keep watching Don Vo. I'm in the stream with him every morning. Every morning, I don't miss a stream. Every day with Wix, I'm in the stream because every single day I'm trying to get better. So if you guys are ever in there, you guys see me in there, holler at me. Say what's up. Infected cure, yo bit. I had a position today at the news when the price pumped. Then the thing is TP didn't work and I got more money than I had on my TP. Does this happen often? Cure, what that usually happens is called slippage. Sometimes you get slipped in your favor, but sometimes you get slipped against you. So let's say you closed at 30 pips. The slip might have got you 35, but sometimes the slip could also get you 25 or something, so it just depends on the slippage. You don't want to really count on that. You don't want to be thinking, oh, this is how I'm gonna get these extra pips. Because the slippage sometimes benefits you, but also sometimes hurts you. So keep that in mind, and like I said, the reason why slippage happens though is because it goes up so fast before it could clock you out of it before it comes back down. Because news goes so fast, it's triggering orders, and it's changing direction before it's even able to close out all those other positions. Just today, like I said, what happened in that slippage area is that you went up, it probably went down and then back up, and by the time it went back up is where you got out the second time, because the first time it couldn't close out all of those trades, because there was probably a lot of people waiting at this point. So when it hit there and came back down so fast, it only closed out, let's say 20%, 30% of the people. Then when it went back up again, the next 20, 30% of the people, type of stuff. So just watch out for that. You don't want to count on it, but you definitely don't want to, you don't want to expect it always to happen, That's a win, bro. Now, where is our pizza? Yeah, pizza party on Infected Cure. I am in position right now, still open selling gold. So you're selling gold right now, Travel? Where did you get in at? Where was your entry? I'm hoping it was at least somewhere up here. And I appreciate you guys for following our Instagram. We just hit 105 followers on Instagram. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys very much. Like I said, also, we just hit, let's see, YouTube. We got 54 people watching right now. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, drop a question in the bottom and we'll get to it. Gaming Zone, you 5 picks extra. Let's go. That 5 pips is for lunch today. But yeah, we're at 539 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. My goal was to hit 500 today, and you guys surpassed it. Crazy. You guys are incredible. Can we shoot for 600 before 2 o'clock? We got 2 hours. Y'all. But yeah, or let me see. Oh, and look at, like I was saying, guys, look at what happened. That three piece, boom. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry that it went against you, but that's why it's important to understand this three piece. The three piece definitely lets you know what's gonna come up. But yeah, and like I said, all we're doing is waiting, but the session is gonna be coming to an end soon. So I think at some point, we're just kind of gonna get stuck in this range right now. There's only 2 more hours, so it's like, let's see, the 4-hour candle, there's 2 hours. So whatever is going to happen in this next 4-hour candle is all that's going to happen, which is probably going to be, that right there. Champ, yep. But yeah, 550 at least. That'll be cool. Big dub. Appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have any questions, leave a comment, and we'll try to answer your questions the best of your ability. But this is also why I say, though, is that also what's important is to understand what part of the session we're in. We're either in the beginning, we're at the end, Friday, we're Monday, Sunday, depending. That's all important, guys. What I suggest you guys do if you guys are having problems remembering a lot of things is write down a bunch of key points. Like how I'm explaining time of session. What time are we in? We in the beginning of session. We at the end of session. All of those things matter. Here, let me see. I forgot. You did say 1940 through sell 1942. You're in the sell 1942, which is pretty much around here in these areas, which is you're technically in profit. So what I would suggest also is understand what part of the time we're in. We got 2 hours. So if we have 2 hours, we could only do so much, Excuse me. And what's up, Kamoy? How you doing? Need a strategy? Yes, sir. You came to the right place. I'm gonna show you exactly how we do our strategy, bro. I'm going to show you. So make sure you subscribe and like and follow us on Instagram if you have any questions. We'll help out best we can. But also, Chamoy, understand. And good night, bro. Thank you, Chris, for joining me. I appreciate all your help always, and thank you for, showing up every day with me, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm in Donvo's stream. Haha, so cool. Yeah, Donvo, that's my guy right there. That's who I learned from. Like I said, Chamoy, if you don't know who this trader is right here, get familiar with him as soon as possible. Donvo, right here, guys. This is the master. Go watch Ranges Explained. This is an important video you guys need to understand. But this is who I learned from. Everything I learned from Chamoy has been from this guy right here. This guy does the morning streams for New York, and he caught 140 pips this morning. So if you're not familiar with him, get familiar ASAP. And if you're looking for a strategy, focus only on one strategy, Chamoy. Even remember, when I first started trading this guy's strategy, I was still losing, but it wasn't because of the strategy. It was because of my own risk management and my own emotions. So understand, all strategies work, but you just have to get good at it. So once you realize you have a strategy and you like the person you're learning from, just go all in on their strategy and focus. As long as they're profitable, that's obviously you don't want to follow somebody who's not profitable, but what you really want to do is focus on finding one strategy and mastering it. And yeah, and this is the guy I learned. And if you also are want to learn things like that, he lost 50K lately in one trade. He did lose 50, or he almost lost 50K. I don't believe he lost 50K. I think he almost lost 50K. Or no, he did lose one. My bad. He lost one, but like I said, he's still, that month he was up 13%. And that 50K trade that he lost was, I believe, 5%, 3% of his account that he uses. So for that month, he was up 12%, and now he's back at the end of the month with like 8%, 9%, which is still good. But like I said, you did lose one trade, but overall the month was successful. But yeah, Chamoy. Also, if you are familiar with this Don Vo's Clips channel, I run this Clips channel and I run it finding all these videos. Go watch the analysis videos. Go watch the entry setups. All of these things are important. You have to watch these things, breakdown analysis. Every time he breaks down a few different questions and stuff like that. So go through these videos, watch some important things, and just learn all day, every day. Just saw one of his vids with almost 1 mil account. Yes, Chamoy, that's the guy right there. He built a $100,000 account to $960,000 right now. He's pretty much almost at $1 million. I mean, he hit a 140 pip runner today. I wouldn't doubt he might be at $1 million already. Or who knows, it might have been. Let's see. Wow. He just showed his stats for trading. That's crazy. 147 pips for free. That's crazy. That's what he did. Yeah, look at what he says.
Yeah, man. Yo, 300 people watched us on FP Friday, and we had the biggest trade we had on stream. 147 pips today. Crazy. 148 pips. Man, what amazing.
He made 22,000, I think. He's at 956,000, 100,000. Listen.
Yo, Chad, so I say I was seeing the streams every day, and you guys are like, yo, Dom, but when's it gonna happen? When's that time gonna come? I always say, you keep cracking the rock will eventually crack open, right? The more you crack at it, right? All those times where we caught 10 pips here, 20 pips there, 50 pips here, another 5 there, right? It adds up. But we weren't chasing home runs during that entire time period. But today's the day. Today we got rewarded, right? Finally, you got rewarded for 147 pips, right? By the time, again, you keep cracking at it, eventually you're going to have that day. But we're not here to force those days to happen. We're not here to force those days, right? And who knows? We might have another day like this again on Monday. Again next week sometime. I don't know. But our job is to adapt to the markets. But during that time period when we were catching those small pieces of the pie, we eventually got the whole entire pie today, and it was very worth it.
Big dub. You hear that, guys? Like I said, just keep cracking at the rock. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Who's going to stop us, guys? Truly Adrian, do I trade stocks? I don't trade stocks like how I trade gold or anything, but I do buy stocks. Like I have like Tesla stocks, a few other things like that. So what I do is I just buy it and I either hold it or I just sell it when it goes up and rebuy back in when it goes down. So like I said, what I do with stocks, I don't really trade leverage on them or anything. I just, like, let's say the stock is at 200. I buy it at 200. It goes up to 250. I sell it at 250. It goes back down to 225. I buy back in. So it's like I'm just buying, selling, pretty much just kind of like harvesting free stock in a sense. Every little trade that I make profit, it just adds to my pile because I don't plan on selling them anyway. So what I kind of do, just buy and sell pretty much. That's all. He have a book, guys. You must read it. It's free. Yes, he does have a book and it's free. If you guys are familiar with let's see, Donvo clips, we'll do this one. All right. If you guys go to his website, he has a website, controllerfx.com. controllerfx.com. If you guys go to resources here at the top, you can sign up for all his freebies. He has a lot of free stuff. If you guys look at my chart on the back of my computer, that's where I got this screensaver from. That's his playbook. So this is what I'm working on. I'm working on creating my own playbook with the 3-piece in it. So pretty much all I'm pretty much doing is just creating my own playbook as I go. So, you know, it's just, that's part of it. You got to find your playbook, got to find your edge, and just stick to your playbook. This is how you stay disciplined in a market when you're scared or you're worried about something. You refer back to your playbook and you only take trades out of your playbook. If you don't see your trade play out, you're not going to take a trade because it's not part of your playbook. That turns to gambling when you do that. So remember, guys, you need a playbook. And I used Don Vo's playbook the whole time I was trading, and it was perfect. Nothing was wrong with it. But like I said, you just have to get better at it. Learn risk management, things like that. But yeah, like I said, go to Controller FX. He has a lot of stuff. If you guys could even pay for his signals, he has free signals. I mean, he has free signals in his Discord. I mean, on his live stream, but he also has paid signals. You guys can see these are all the signals that he trades. Look, he did lose 110, but he also won 110, so he kind of canceled it out. So pretty much, like I said, these are all trades, break evens, wins, and stuff like that. Like I said, little by little. Look, he's not hitting a million pips at a time. 14, 6, 43, 18, 8, 0, 26. That's what he says. Just crack at the rock, little by little, crack at it. And like I said, you guys could pay for these signals also. So there's more signals to buy and stuff like that. Do you have Discord community, sir? No, I don't have a Discord community yet. I'm going to make one. I promise you guys. Give me, okay, this weekend, all this weekend, I'm going to create that Discord. I'm going to try to get it ready for you guys. So by next time we start streaming, I can start promoting it. Can you link it, please? Yes. I don't know how to link it in the chat, but if you guys just go to controller, I'm going to type it in the chat. That's the website. It's Controller FX. Controller FX by Don. That's his website. So yeah, just log into that website, sign up. You can sign up for free, but like I said, go through it. They have courses, everything you need to learn about trading. But one thing Don Vo did tell me is that he doesn't need you to buy his courses. That's not why he's become a trader. He only offers that for people who don't have time to show up to the stream. Let's say you work a full-time job, you can never make it to the stream. What you do is you buy the course so that way you don't have to show up to the stream every day. But what he also says is the advice that I took, if you don't have enough money to buy the course, show up every day for New York session, because he streams the New York session every morning. And if you don't have enough money to buy the courses like I did at one point, I didn't have enough money to spend on it. So what I had to do was just focus on trading, like watching the streams every day. It's so much, like I said, everything I learned was for free. I never paid for anything. but it's because he offers it because I showed up every day listening to streams. It's a 4-hour stream, but he might answer 5 important questions that have a lot of information in it, but like I said, you have to watch a whole 4 hours in order to get those key points. Because it's hard to just make a video about key points. It's almost like in the moment when somebody asks, then you talk about it, you know? So it's kind of almost only after people ask and stuff. But the way it's looking is looking like we're just going to be ranging now. It doesn't look like nothing's really going to happen. We are probably going to just range from here till close. So yeah, I'm just going to put this here just in case so anybody sees it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe for me. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for everything. Sir, what do you think about gold right now? I think about gold is just going to be ranging. I don't think it's going to break out of here. I think for the next hour or two, it's just going to be ranging from now on. Even if it comes up a little bit, I think it'll just come back into the range. Friday ranging. Yeah, Caleb, that is true. The move already happened because of news. So like I said, the news that you caught earlier, that was the move for today. Now everything else after that is just like the residuals of all that volume from earlier. So, but yeah, that's kind of what we got right now. I don't think much is going to happen from here on out. But like I said, I'm here just to answer questions. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask a question. Like I said, I also have an Instagram. If you guys aren't familiar with the Instagram, make sure you guys follow the Instagram, and we could get you guys have any personalized questions you need answered, give me a call or give me a message and I'll answer it. Like I said, I'm here to help you guys, man. I'm not gonna leave you guys stranded. You know, I'm trying to get better with you guys. So if you guys get better with me, you know, you can imagine where we will be at. But look at 1 hour. Look at 1 hour. I do see that happening, but if you do remember how Donvo talks about this looks like a range 1 area. So if we do come up, it'll probably come back into the range, but there's only, let's see, the 4 hour, there's only an hour and a half left. So there's only 1 30-minute and 2 more 30-minute candles. So there's going to be 1 candle here, and it's going to be these next 2 candles that are probably just going to either go up and come back into the range is what I'm thinking. Because like I said, there's only going to be 3 more candles that print. What's your time for streaming? Travel home. I stream depending on my days off. This is also why it's going to be important that you guys follow my Instagram, because on the days that I'm able to stream, I'm going to post on here when I'm streaming. I'm also going to let you guys know ahead of time, but for the most part I stream every London, and if I don't stream London, no, actually, I stream every London. If I don't stream New York or Asian, it's because I have work. But the thing is I'm in Donvo's stream, and I'm in also Wix's stream. So, yeah, that's the issue, sir. Hopefully, market will go down. Yeah, I know. Hopefully, too. Because, like I said, I'm expecting it. It needs to crack these levels in order for, like I said, look, there's a little 3-piece right here, but this one never formed. It never cleared the bottom. So what I'm saying is that eventually it's going to need to come and clear this bottom before going back up. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to give me a message or a comment and let me know, and we'll help you guys out. beast. Damn, this guy just... Damn, that's good, bro. Dang, look at this guy. He just commented, this, look at this. 2,400 pips is what he just secured on this move right here. Damn. I don't. Sniper entry at 27.8. Target USD 17 still valid. Long-term bearer. Target 12K. Approximately 7.8K. Dang. It seems like illusion, right? Let's see how the 24 will play out. Bull run will start after Bitcoin halving, which is late 2024, beginning 25. Don't listen to media clueless YouTubers. Instead, listen to what the charts is telling you. We can only change our bias on BTC if 36K zone gets invalidated. Facts. Nice analysis, bro. Nice analysis. Nice. I like that. That's good. Alrighty. Let's see what's up in the chat. Do you have other channel suggestions that may help? Like I said, what you need to really focus on is focusing on Donvo. That's the best thing I could offer you, because listening to too many people could confuse you a little bit, because what you see in a chart, they might not see. Or I mean, if whatever they see, it just I'm not saying you can't listen to other people, but one thing is you need to find one strategy and stick to it, because understand, all strategies work. There's a million people out there that are probably that are profitable with using every type of strategy, but it's the person that's using it. You know, they might be disciplined, their risk management is good, and all these type of things. So yeah, it kind of just depends on you know, your on your strategy you're trying to go for, you know. But like I said, it's important. What you need to watch videos on though is like important things like candlesticks, candle wicks, liquidity, what supply and demand is, those type of things, you know. And yesterday we were looking at some supply and demand things, like candlesticks, like that. Like I said, you need to be watching these type of videos, understanding what candlesticks are. Then you also need to learn about liquidity, liquidity grab, liquidity trading, you know, this type of stuff. It's like, understand what liquidity is. And that's where I say though, is that it's important to understand all of these things, because that's where, you know, a lot of our trading comes from. I'm still learning about all this stuff myself, but like I said, as I go through it, it lets me find out little by little, you know. So like I said, there's a lot of channels out there, but like I said, listen to one person and try to focus on just his strategy. Don't so much like bounce around from different strategies to different strategies, because understand, if you lose, it's not the strategy. Most likely it was how it was applied and who's the one applying it. I haven't heard my song all day. All day I haven't heard my song. I like this one though. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, drop some questions in the comments. We'll help you out as best we can. Appreciate everybody for watching. We're kind of just hanging out now. It doesn't look like much is going to be happening, but Can you read my last comment, please? Truly, Adrian. Do you know any solid Let me turn this down. Sorry. Do you know any solid brokers that can allow me to trade whenever I want? To be honest, I don't know that. Sorry, I did miss your question. I didn't even see that. The issues are okay. Yeah, so I don't really know too many things about brokers, but the thing is you have to also look at what each broker offers. Because from what I'm aware of, like I said, I'm still new to knowing a lot of brokers. The broker I use is Henko Trade. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but I could only trade whatever is on Henko Trade. So let's say it's only stocks Monday through Friday and not crypto. I can't trade crypto. But let's say there's a broker that also offers crypto or something. You could probably trade whenever you want. But like I said, it's going to depend on what the broker has to offer, you know. But this is a good question. You could probably type it in on YouTube. Is if you're looking for a specific type of broker, type in, does this broker, like if you're trying to trade a specific pair, type it in on YouTube or Google. Does this broker offer this pair, or does this broker offer this? Or let me just see, I could probably search it up for you right now. Which broker allows 24-hour trading? So we'll find out right now. I got Henko from Doyle. Yeah, that's is Doyle a person or is that like the company? I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm on Henko Trade 2 project. That's kind of what I do. Which broker? Okay, who offers 24-hour trading? Robinhood, but that's not a broker like that. Who allows 24-hour? But like I said, which type of, Adrian? You have to understand the brokers that offer certain pairs. They're either open or closed. You know, Monday through Friday type of thing. You never heard of Doyle? No, I have never heard of it. I might have seen it or something, but I'm not sure if I heard of them. Let me see. Doyle. Doyle. Official Doyle. He's a forex trader on YouTube. Oh, okay. Doyle forex trader. Oh, this guy right here, Doyle Exchange. Oh, okay. I think I've seen his videos on YouTube before. Yeah, let me look him up on YouTube. Oh, no. Doyle. Doyle, yeah, Doyle Exchange, I think. This guy right here. Stupid question. Gold breaks for an hour each day during the week. No brokers can allow you to trade during that hour. FX is widespread during that hour. It is a rollover hour. Brokers will allow you to trade if they are FX brokers, but no one should. Example, DOH. He took a $10 account to 1,000. Beast. That's what's up. Hey, man, that's what... Oh, look, if you notice, I'm already subscribed to him. I didn't even realize that. So, yeah, like I said, I'm subscribed to him already. But, like I said, I forget their names. I'm more of the face guy. Like, when I see their faces, I know who it is. But, damn, the future of prop firms. My Forex funds got... Oh, he got his Forex funds was in MFF. Before you quit your job, you need to watch this. Perfect. Yeah, man, I like the way his thumbnails are. Looks like he's live trading NAS 100, 5,900 in 40 minutes. Ooh, damn, that's beast right there. I like that. Yeah, Project Baby. Maybe one day I'm gonna try to do a $100 challenge to a $1,000 challenge. Once I get better at, once I get to a certain point in my career, I will do that also. I want to help other people who are just like me, you know, with the $100, and then we take it to, you know, 200, 300, 400, whatever it is. But yeah, that'll be the goal, man. That's a good video idea eventually. Slow and steady. Project Baby, do you know how long it took him by chance? I appreciate you guys for watching still. If you guys still watching, I appreciate it. We are kind of just hanging around right now. Nothing really going on, you know, just hanging around. I just need a broker that can allow me to trade back to back, because some brokers like Interactive Brokers will allow you to trade Monday but not Tuesday. You must wait till Wednesday. Oh, damn, I never heard of that. Dang. Which broker makes you wait to trade? Which broker allows you to trade after hours? Does Schwab allow? Which broker allows 24-hour trading? With a TD Ameritrade account, you can now continue trading some securities following the normal after-hours trading session. In fact, you can trade 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. So just from reading this, I'm not endorsing anything, but like I said, just from what this says, is that's what you would want to look for. Something like that, maybe. Something with, you know, something that allows you to trade, because that is kind of crazy, the fact that you can only trade one day like that. Or it could also be the country you're in, truly, Adrian. I'm not sure what country you're in, but let's just say it could be because of a regulation or something. Because I know in the UK they only allow people to trade with 30 times leverage. They don't allow, you know, crazy stuff. Do you know the Muffin Man? No, I'm just kidding. Mamba FX. Mamba FX, I have heard of that. That does sound like somebody is he on YouTube also? Mamba FX. Okay, yeah, I've seen his YouTube videos. His IG and stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen him. Hey, you guys notice when people do thumbnails, they always got their mouth open? It's funny. God damn. No, I'm just playing. Respect, man. Respect, Mamba. That's what's up. He's killing it. Looks like he's killing it, man. Look, one day y'all gonna see me. You guys are gonna see me like that one day. Just remember. Just remember, y'all gonna see me like that one day. I do want TD because there are no restrictions, but I must be 21. Oh, I see. So that could also be why they're limiting you how you trade, because it might be an age thing also. All the best traders actually use TD, but I must be 21 first, and I'm located in the US. Okay, Adrian, how old are you right now? Are you still wild? Stocks, future, or FX depends what you trade. Also, if futures, you would pay for carryover and or margin rates, so you need to disclose it all in your question. Or if it's simply day trading pattern rules, so yeah, partial questions, partial answers. True. But yeah, Adrian, it might be because that might be one of those things, because when you get into it or whatever, the only props that are gonna allow you, I'm 18. Okay, so you're still young. I don't know if it's, like I said, it might be an age restriction. Let me see. Let me try to look up at that again. What brokers can I trade on being 18 years old in the US? Can an 18-year-old have a brokerage account? Age limits for accessing the accounts. Look, age limits for accessing the accounts depends on the state, but also remember what state you are in. You might have to be also a certain state, that also different laws in different states. Look into study futures brokers like AMP Futures and Ninja Trader. But TD will ask you questions to see if they will restrict you or not. For example, it will ask you if you're a new trader. If you say yes, they will restrict. Exactly. That is also true, because the thing is also, Adrian, you also, these brokers, if you say you've been a trader for years, you'll have no. Okay, I see. But this is why they ask those questions. They're also asking it to try to protect people, because they also don't want people to just jump in and lose all their money, because that would also put a lot of people in financial hardship if they just allowed reckless trading, you know? So this is why they ask these questions. It might suck that that you can't trade like that yet. But understand, there's a guy named Jonas, but he's the one on Don Vo's stream. He trades in a different country though, but whatever one he uses, he's only 19, so I'm sure he's able to trade it. Just you might have to find him. But yeah, let's see. Age limits for accessing the accounts depend on the state, but commonly range from 18 to 24. Minors cannot open brokerage accounts, but family and friends can help them set it up. Custodial accounts, and when a child begins to earn income, they can open a Roth IRA. How can an 18-year-old trade stocks? Anyone at least 18-year-olds can open an online brokerage account. Those who are younger than that will need a parent's assistance. Parents can either open a brokerage account on their teen's behalf or set up a custodial account. The process is relatively simple and usually takes less than 15 minutes. Do you have to be? Can you day trade under? Can you invest? Okay. What brokers can I trade 18 in the U.S. every day? Can I trade at 18? How can an 18-year-old trade stocks? What brokers let you day trade? What brokers allow 18? So these are all the brokers that it says it allows 18-year-olds. But I'm just saying you might want to look into every single one of these and look at if you're able to trade all day every day, you know. But I use Henkel Trade. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything different, but I use Henkel Trade. I just got put onto it. That's the first broker I ever used, and it's the only one I ever used. So okay, if you say you've been okay, yeah, and all right, let me see. Yeah, we only got about 2 more hours left. Well, actually 1 more hour. It's already about to be 1. So 1 more hour candle, and then we're going to be calling it a stream. So if you guys have any questions, give me a question, and we'll stream till, like I said, we're going to probably stream for another hour. Actually, I'll probably be getting off stream pretty soon. So at 1 o'clock, I'm going to be getting off. So in about 10 minutes, I'm going to be heading out, guys. I've been on stream for a long time already. So let's get it. Let's get a... Fawn, it says XM, FXTM, and OctaFX accepts traders under 18. I'm learning about stocks to someday start day trading. After high school, I've been learning, and I got a job about a month ago to save around $5K to invest. That's good, Adrian. So then no more English in the U.S. Got it. What do you mean, Anano? So no more English in the U.S. Got it. What does that mean? Truly, Adrian. But yeah, so I don't know what that means, bro. No, keep going, bro. I want you to keep going. Don't stop. But yeah, but also, like I said, understand what you're investing in, Adrian, because when I was 18, I wouldn't have a clue what to invest in. So just understand before you invest money, understand you can also lose that money. So one of the important things about trading is protecting your capital. So yeah, that's kind of, like I said, it's important. You need to protect your capital. And like I said, Adrian, don't be in such a rush to try to make $1 million yet. Understand how many 18-year-olds you really know that make $1 million already. It's very, very rare. So understand it's going to take you some time, but the fact that you're starting at 18 years old, bro, you're so far ahead of people. You're so far ahead. Just be grateful that you've even came across trading and you're interested in it, because it took me, I'm 32 years old, bro. So, and I barely started trading 2 years ago. So you're already 15 years ahead of me pretty much. So just understand you're ahead of the game right now. Don't rush it. Understand that you want to, understand you need to learn the process. And in these years that you're still in school and stuff, this is the time you should dedicate yourself to really learning the process. So when you do finally graduate, you're already way ahead of the curve and you're already starting and stuff like that. But yeah, so like I said, and I want to invest in stocks. I have about 5 companies that I like the way they move, so if they keep moving good, I'll invest in them. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, always do your research, because I've also lost money investing in companies that I thought were good too. So just make sure you do your research. You sound hella good for a 32-year-old. I thought, oh, you say I sound young? I know. Well, the thing is I even look super young. Everybody that sees me, they always think I'm like way younger than I am. I'm just chill, bro. I just be chilling. I don't really be doing too much. But like I said, I'm still new to trading, you know, but that's where I say is just be grateful that you are starting now, because you could also be super late, you know. Some people don't find out about stocks till they're 50, you know, so just be grateful that you're early. Start liking the process of everything. And yeah, I know that it could take a long time to get my first million, the hardest part, but I'm not just studying stocks. I've tried drop shipping too, but that didn't work great. Adrian, this is one thing too, is that understand any successful business owner didn't make their first million off of their first idea. So you need to go through 5-10 different things that you want to find out, that you want to try, and you need to fail at them, so that way you know, okay, that's not what I want to do, or this is what I want to do. So you have to go through experiences. The best knowledge you can learn is from experience. So now that you understand that door shipping method not worked for you, you know, now you know, don't waste no more time on it. Work on your next idea. But the thing is also, don't think door shipping didn't work because it doesn't work. Understand, there is a lot of people out there that probably do make door shipping successful. So it's the same thing with trading, is that door shipping wasn't going to work the first week you started, you know, but if you would have been door shipping for 3-4 years, I could imagine where you would be at if you did that, you know. So understand too, it's just about how much time you put into it. We're not going to be good the first time we try it, but like I said, Don Vo has been trading for 5 years. So if you're able to trade, if you're able to door ship or do anything for 5 years, just imagine how good you would be. Yeah, I'm very grateful. Mo kiss my age, drink and party. I'm just working and studying. Exactly, Adrian. That's a good way of looking at it, because while they're just wasting their life away partying and doing other things, it might seem fun right now. Trust me, it was fun while it happened, but your life passes you by so fast that all of those memories are just memories, and you didn't, what did you get out of it? You know, nothing. So, but the thing is you dedicating your time to learning stocks and learning how to trade, you're going to get something at the end of that tunnel. There's going to be a reward for that. It may sound weird, but a part of me actually likes to fail. It kind of pushes me to try harder. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Remember, a L is not a loss, it's a lesson. So every time you lose, use it as a lesson, and that's how you learn. You need to experience things. When I first started learning how to drive a car, you're not going to be the best car driver, but after 6 months, after a year of driving that car, you're a master at it. So it's just like anything, it just takes time and effort, you know, and just fall in love with the learning process. But remember, everything you try could be successful. It's just the fact if you quit or if you keep going. Because like I said, even if you fail, the people that you would, like, let's say the drop shipping, I'm sure the people that are successful drop shipping failed in the beginning also, you know. So it's just a little way of, it's a learning curve. You just have to learn and get better every day. Every day you can get better. That's all that matters, bro. Just be, whatever you can do, just be a little bit better than yesterday. That's all you can ask for. A little bit more knowledge, a little bit more anything. Just be a little bit better than yesterday. And strive for that, you know. Don't just say, don't get stuck in one little spot. Keep improving, bro. You got it. Don't worry. And like I said, you're young, man. You're young. You're super early in the game. Don't rush it. You got plenty of time, bro. Plenty of time. All right, fellas. It's about to be 1 o'clock. I'm gonna be heading off right now. If you guys have any other questions, you guys could definitely message me on Instagram. I do have the Instagram here, right here. If you guys need to follow it, feel free to give me a message. And yep. Alrighty. If you guys have any questions or concerns, feel free to give me a ring, a ding ding, and I'll help you guys out. So I appreciate you guys for watching today. I appreciate everything, and you guys have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys. I might stream Bitcoin tomorrow or something. I don't know, we'll see, but make sure you guys are tuning in on Sunday night for London, and we'll be there. And thank you guys for watching, man. I appreciate all you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. Don't miss out on none of these streams. We are practicing every single day pretty much. So thank you guys. Have a good day. Peace.